QuiffFX. You know, you won the giveaway 2 games ago. Did you know that? Anyways, hold on. Let me set this up. Hold on. Did you know that? Oops. Anyways, hold on. There we go. Let's give a like, guys. That's hilarious. You're first. Okay. Oh, I know what I got to do. Studio.youtube. Set everything up. Because YouTube is lame like that. You can't set a thumbnail before you go live. It's absolutely ridiculous. And I want to just get something up there real quick. What I want to go over. Oh, yeah. Share screen. Share screen. Oh, yeah. Officially. What's up, Dub Nation? Please splash that like button for all platforms there. I'll be in touch with you soon, QuickFX, or however you pronounce that thing, because I got to do some things. Share screen. Window. Here we go with all this junk. Let's get NBA screens back up. Let's see, Monday. What day is today? Thursday. Memphis up by 10. Looks like they're going to win that one. Denver, Utah. I mean, Denver, Golden State right here. Okay. What else is here? This is our super positive comments that go into the giveaway. This is our giveaway for later process. This is our YouTube stuff. Let me show you what I did in the pregame. Oh, that reminds me. I got to upload the pregame. All the views. Everything's late. Everything's late, but what? It's not out there yet? Oh, I was still processing it. Damn. There are hecka Warriors fans. Hecka Warriors fans in attendance over there. And I just forgot something. Okay. We're good. Pre-game views from Ball Arena. Lately it's been great. Been killing it lately in terms of the views pre-game and stuff. So I want to keep that up. Arena entrances. Where's my little arena entrances playlist? There it is. Upload that. I'll get to your comments shortly. Where are we at here? Okay. No idea if Anthony's coming on board or not. So quick FX, Quiffix FN, Quiffix, please email me, Rich at letsgowarriors.com. And everybody else, all giveaway winners, don't worry, I have time coming up to ship stuff and all of that. I got, if you're out there, Vitor emailed me. I just haven't gotten to it. It's like, go look at the channel. All those videos I'm doing, it's a lot. So and right now as we speak, I'm doing a video, and I forgot the Mike Malone pregame and the Steve Kerr pregame. So nothing I can do about that now. It's too late. So I also wanted to say, look at my background right there. Wanted to tip my hat to Andrew Wiggins. Man, 17 rebounds. Every single defensive play, you see Draymond busting his ass to box out Jokic, but then you see Wiggins flying in from the weak side, and I just I'm so proud of him in doing that. Update is available for your Mac. No, do not. Don't restart this. That's what I hate about the Mac. That thing will restart on you like they have control over you. So wanted to pay homage to Wiggins. What else is going on? I got to catch up with you later. Steph is not starting, coming off the bench, and it's all just it's health related. It's minutes restriction related. That's all. No biggie. Let's see. Warriors pregame views. Stephen Curry. Signs fans jersey. And more from Denver. What else happened in the pregame? I'm trying to think. Just walking in. Clay is wearing beige. He just loves brown and beige. I would never wear those colors. I'm a silver and black type guy. You know what I'm saying? The most crazy I'll go is like green and gold Oakland A's style, but brown, nah, I ain't wearing brown. That might be the only thing about Clay that I disagree with. They're showing Thrive City, full house. I just, why would you go? I guess those might be some lonely people. They want to be around a crowd. I just, man, first of all, it's way too windy in Thrive City. And secondly, why not just watch it on TV in the comfort of your house? I don't understand that, but it's all good. It is nice to hear the cheers and feel the energy. So there's that. But then I feel the energy with you guys in the comments. So that's great too. Let me just finish this up right here. I got to finish this up. The pregame views. I'm trying to think. Saw Steph was hitting from logo. And it was just a lot of Warriors fans in Denver. I think Kareth Burke found some seats 6 rows behind the Warriors bench for $300. Like that's more than 10 times less than Chase Center. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. But I'll tell you why. It's a combination of Denver fans. I mean, they're down 0-2. They're feeling a little hopeless. So there's not a whole lot of demand for those seats. I mean, their second best player, Jamal Murray, is out, and their third best player, Michael Porter Jr., is also out. So they see the writing on the wall, and that's good for Warriors fans. Also, what was I going to say? Locally, their TV contract is all screwed up. So there's a little bit of animosity, I would imagine. I'm speculating. I would imagine there's a little bit of animosity from the fans with the team in terms of we can't even watch our own team locally. We have to. Way I would do it is I would do League Pass with VPN or Stream East. But as far as all that, I mean that's just ridiculous. So I don't know what Denver's doing. I don't know what the Nuggets are doing there. That makes no sense. Cool. I got a really cool Grizzlies went on a 42-12 run in the last 13 minutes to win. Jeez. I got to do my thumbnail, but yeah, I like the Raiders. I've always liked the Raiders. So there's that, and then blue and gold, obviously. Um, but yeah, I don't have any problem with the Raiders, except the fact that the Coliseum sucks as a place to watch a game, and um, Coliseum sucks to watch a game, whether it's whatever, whether it's um, A's or Raiders. It's just awful. And so with that, it's just that's the only thing I don't like about Oakland. Everything else, we're good. I root for their teams as well. Let's see. Pre-game. Did you guys check my video on the channel of the deep cuts? I love those deep cuts ones because you kind of get a tad bit of insider information. Pau Gasol might be involved with the Warriors someday soon. You never know. You never know. And there's a picture of him with James Wiseman at Miller and Lux, the restaurant that's attached to Chase. Let me just finish up this thing. We're gonna start. We're gonna start the game pretty soon. So let me get to this real quick. Hang with me. Hang with me. I'm about to tip off here. I'm a little late. Glad you're here with me. Haven't tipped off yet. Oh, I got a new computer again. I just could not stand the HP Chromebooks are trash. They're just trash. I'll tell you right now. And so I went and got a what is this? Acer. Yeah, I got an Acer Chromebook now. Oh, thanks for bearing with me. What a pregame. A lot of work. I find myself working just as hard as I am at the arena. Actually, no, I used to work harder at the arena. It was crazy. I used to do so many videos, and it was just crazy. Now, what I need a co-host to come on here, like Anthony, Jeffrey, anybody, MJ. I talked to MJ on the Discord. I was like, man, I got to go to work. Talk to you later, man. Hope to see you on the stream. Let's see. Game commentary section. Boom. All right, thanks, Robbie. Yeah, you might want to slow down your stream. I haven't tipped off yet. I see Clay on my screen. He's taking an extra practice shot before tip off. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. So I haven't tipped off yet, but I appreciate you guys. Armand's from the Bay. You can watch Warriors and Raiders. Yep. Raiders style, yeah. Yeah, we got to keep our intensity right off the bat. Mike, okay, I'm about to tip off. Ready and tip. Denver wins the tip. 11, 56, 55, 54, 53. So hopefully you're with me on that. And we'll soon see pretty shortly that how far I'm behind based on the box score. So they're going to go to Jokic down low early. No surprise. 2-0 lead. Jokic. Jordan Poole brings it up on Aaron Gordon. So there's a switch. Aaron Gordon, a taller guy, is going to be on Jordan. But JP hits a 3. Beautiful, beautiful. I forget who set the screen, but Draymond gave the shovel pass. I don't even know if I'm live. Man, that would suck if I'm not live. Oh, alley-oop, Gordon. Yeah, I'm live. 11:07, 11:06, 11:05. But you knew this was coming, so I wouldn't worry. 4-3. Good thing JP hit that 3. Otherwise, we'd be down 4-zip. But anyways, Clay going to post up Monty Morris. Oh, look at that. Beautiful footwork, Clay. Oh, and it trickles in. Beautiful footwork. Oh, I want to write that down, man. 10:50 mark. Post up Clay. Beautiful footwork on Monty. Brick. Turnover. Was that Draymond turnover? Got to cut down on those. Oh, but Barton swatted. I don't know if this is. Oh, it's our ball. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. Will is going crazy. Barton's going crazy, as would you or I if the ref did not give us the proper call. But it happens. I tell you. Go play in any tournament. Refs are going to screw that up. JP and 1. Oh my goodness. JP, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Thanks for being on. Hey, what's up, Percy? First giveaway demarcation point. Let me go to the chat over here. Okay. Now I can control all. Oh, man. Ah, crap. I'm not going to get all the comments since I logged on. Oh, yeah. But see, Quifix already won, so I don't even need to copy that one. We don't do repeat winners until everybody's won something. And I've been extremely slow on the emails and the shipping and all that. But tomorrow, I got to return my Chromebook, my crappy HP Chromebook. I got to return that anyway. So I got to get out of the house, go do the shipping and all that. It's the last day to return it, but I love Amazon in terms of like, you can just return it easy. Aaron Gordon inside. Great help by Looney. And I mean, you cannot dislodge Draymond. I love that one. 9:45 mark. Cannot dislodge Draymond. Oh, backpack. Oh, we're up 10-4. We should not be up right now. I mean, Denver's supposed to be the one. They're at home. They're down 2-0. They're supposed to be the one coming out on fire. But we're on fire, which is great. Barton gets a bucket. It's all good. Oh, JP. Oh, missed it. But that drag step back, it's almost patented in the corner. Look at Draymond. Oh, but Aaron Gordon got it back. And he missed again. And that's the thing with AG, isn't it? That's, if you're a Nuggets fan or an Orlando Magic fan, you get very upset, frustrated by AG on that, or a Bay Area fan. Mike Malone, my bad. Mike Malone wanted a foul on Draymond. I didn't see a foul there, and I would have expected one, being that Denver was at home and they're going to like maybe call things ticky-tack, but they decided not to. Good thing they didn't. Will Barton jumper. Got to be careful. Will Barton can get hot pretty quick. 10-8 though. Despite that, what's Denver shooting right now? I mean, they must be shooting pretty well. 4 for 9, not bad. We are 5 for 7. Draymond, late shot clock backpack, no good. Will Barton right side, gonna post up Jeff against Jordan Poole. All right, way to keep your hands up, JP. That's a turnover that Wiggins picks up. Wiggins will probably get the steal. Clay, catch and shoot 3. We have so many weapons. I mean, like, that's demoralizing, man. 13-8. I mean, was that Monty? Yeah, Monty Morris was on Clay like fur on a squirrel, and Clay just nailed it. He was the Terminator on that one. Jokic misses the 2 over Looney. They need to hit those, but that's what we'll give up is those mid-range ones. Looney wide open from 3, dumps it down to Clay. Jokic is just playing zone, and Monty Morris falls down. Clay, oh, Clay just manhandled them. And he's talking. He's talking. Who's he talking to? Who's he talking to? Malone, maybe? Who's he talking to? Like, I bet you he's saying, "You can't double me. You can't double me." Oh man, mark that down. What, 7-10 mark? Clay post up against 2 guys. Monty falls down. I want to see the footwork. Jokic doubled, timeout. Wow, I want to see the footwork on that. Can I go back 15 seconds on this? Oh, it's playing an ad. Freak. I want to go back to that one. Wow, timeout. Let's do a demarcation point right here. 15-8, 658. 15-8, 658 Q1. And let's go here. Go down. Copy. Oh, haven't had that many. Okay. Copy and paste. You can see I've got some of that right there. Why not do some highlights? Why not? Draymond splash alert. Ooh, we got quite a few. JP3 right here. Got it. And then let's go to work then, Clay. I'm glad I don't have to come up with the captions for tweets anymore. We used to do that. We have evolved. We'll keep evolving. Look at that footwork. I mean, can we replay that? Look at this. Oops. Hold on. One more time. Look at his left. Oh, look, that's textbook. Did you see his left leg wrap around Monty Morse's foot right there? That's what you got to do in the post. That's vintage. I mean, that's Michael Jordan. That's Kobe type of, post up. Here's the N1. So they've got Aaron Gordon on JP. I'm pretty sure he was guarding Wiggs in the first 2 games. Draymond, backpack. We used to count backpacks, and we used to also count on our live tweets. We used to also count like assists for Draymond's would be little diamonds. That was fun back in the day. Jeffy, Clay's 100%. Well, Quifex is talking about Kendrick Perkins. He's another Stephen A in the making, right? I don't even, nobody listens to him really. So I don't think I would have to actually disagree. The Warriors aren't fueled by Kendrick Perkins. If you need Kendrick Perkins to fuel yourself as an NBA player, you got the wrong fuel. Your fuel should be Jordan Poole. Go look at my last video. They had Jordan Crawford, former Wizard, former Warrior, and he was like, Steph and Clay would go out and shoot 30 and get all excited about going to the practice facility to put up some extra shots. That's your fuel right there. And that's where he learned to have that extra joy of the game, to go and be excited to put up 50 practice shots, 10 from each spot. So go check that out on the channel. That's Deep Cuts 4 videos ago, which I did this morning, actually. Jokic 3. Good hit, Jokic. Not bad. Wow, we got 48 people on here. I'm sorry I just didn't get to all your comments. It's going to be that way tonight. Wiggins down Broadway, as Warriors Vox Tim Roy would say. layup. Oh, Wiggins is playing so well. That's why he is my background. I like to be the guy that notices the other guy that nobody else notices. But Will Barton's hot. He's hot today. Credit him. Credit him. Hey, look at so Aaron Gordon had to hesitate. He thought he was guarding Clay. Interesting. Interesting. Anyways, look at Andrew getting in the paint again. Andrew. Assist to Dre. Andrew. Jeffrey Wiggins. Just kidding. I don't know what his middle name is off the top of my head. But we used to say that last year. Michael Jeffrey Jordan. I used to go Andrew Jeffrey Wiggins whenever he did something really cool. That wasn't a Jordan-esque type move, but it was just a great move. Just plain and simple, great move. We're up 19-13, 5:48 inbounds. Go. 5:46, 5:45. Monty Morris over to Jokic, going to take a two-pointer, and Draymond too much on him. Let me see. Show us a replay, see what Draymond could be arguing about because oh, golly. Okay. Maybe he touched Jokic's belly, but that is a flop. And whatever happened to the rule where you get fined with a flop? Because that was some BS. I understand that. I mean, like, I'm Draymond. I'm like, bro, that was a foul, yes, but that was also a flop. I mean, like, I can't just touch his belly and then, anyways, we got a 3. Yeah. Who was that? I missed it actually. Play by play. Oh man, I'm gonna see what. Oh, Steph's in there. My fault. Oh God, man, we are lethal, lethal. I like Kalena saying lethal because originally what I called it was the lethal lineup. Just go back 3-4 live streams ago. And then what was funny was Jordan Poole went up there to the podium. They asked him about it. They asked him about the lineup, and he goes, "Yeah, it's pretty lethal." And I was like, "Yo, I said lethal on the live stream last night, bro." Anyway, Clay right away. Oh, bricked it. Oh, he hunted that one. But he's riding Steph's energy. Will Barton hits a banker 3. Be careful. So now, young fella, Jordan Poole, you got to recognize Will Barton is hot. So stop him. Oh, JP now. Oh man, we got back-to-back bricks. JP bricked that one. Little too much sauce and a hunting shot as well. Oh, Steph doesn't get the bad screen call on Jokic, but they're at home. I don't know. Do you take a timeout? Yep. Austin Rivers 3. Draymond is arguing about that bad screen with the ref right now. Steve is talking to JP. Everybody's talking to somebody. Timeout, Steve. 22 apiece, 429. Q1, 429 to go. Let's do a copy and paste of some of these comments. All things considered, we're in great shape. We are in super great shape because they came out with a flurry. At least Will Barton did. Jokic is hitting a 3. He's hitting a 2 and 1. We're in great shape that this is a tie ball game because it's a game of runs, and you would expect Denver to play as close to their ceiling as possible coming out here, game 3 down 2-0, right? So 9 for 15. You guys see that? Let's see. 9 for 15 from the field, 3 for 3 on threes. Will Barton is currently. Oh, I might have mixed up Will and Monty, but combined, they have 9 points on 4 for 4. They kind of look the same. Same body type, Will Barton and Monty Morris. out there. 3 assists by Morris. Jokic, honestly, 8 points, somewhat quiet 8, but that's, I mean, they're doing everything they're supposed to be doing. Aaron Gordon, 1 for 5, struggling. I feel bad for Aaron Gordon, man, sometimes because he just hasn't figured it out. He has all the ability. I wonder how much does he make? Let's see. See, this is the extra homework on this channel, folks. You're not going to get anywhere else. Aaron Gordon's going to make about 20 million. Man. Man, I don't know. I don't know. I think he's slightly overpriced. But the Nuggets got a lot of injuries, so it's hard to really, judge him right now. It's hard to judge Aaron Gordon when he's supposed to be like the fourth option. Jamal Murray, Jokic, interchange the two. Will Barton, third option. Aaron Gordon is to the Nuggets what Wiggins is to the Warriors. And when they're actually the fourth option is MPJ. So Aaron Gordon's supposed to be the fifth option, and he's being asked to be the second or third option tonight. It's tough for him. I don't like to throw anybody under the bus. You guys know that. So I'm definitely not throwing him under the bus. He's a complimentary piece. I just feel like complimentary pieces should make no more than 20 million. So he's about right at that point. Anyways, Steph, we full Denver's defense, and GP gets a 3 out of it. He just splits the pick and roll coverage. Pass to Draymond, tic-tac-toe over to GP. Look at GP get a rebound next to Jokic. Oh, look at that. Run the floor, baby. I mean, it's so hard for teams to adjust to GP. And I wonder if another GM out there is going, I'd love to have him for 10 million. And that's just bad play by Jokic. Turnover. They can't be doing that. Yeah, whose man is that? Yeah, JaMychal Green's man. So he's hard to find. GP2 is different. I just wonder, is there going to be a GM out there? Oh, they're doubling Steph right off the bat on the inbound. And they got Bones Highland in there to cover him. Interesting. You would expect some adjustments. It's just fun. Steph from way downtown, airball. He's just testing. If you can get away with a demoralizing 3 right on Bones right away. So I understand why he shot that. I'm not mad at that. It's strategic. Bones misses. Auto rebound. GP bringing it up. Finds JP. Over to Draymond. Back to JP. Screens on Forbes. Otto Porter 3. No good. GP another rebound. JP. No. Gives it to Draymond. Draymond was waiting for that the whole time. Yo, use me like Steph. And guess what happens? He used them like Steph. Perfect lead pass. JP gets knocked. He's dazed a little. He's still on the ground. He seems okay. Man, this kid, he takes a lot of punishment, man. Takes a lot of punishment, man. Also you see his left wrist wrapped, man. Some of these bumps and bruises, and he just finished with the left, man. JP, man, tough kid. They don't talk about that enough. Why? Where's the article? Where's the article that talks about JP's toughness? I wanna. You know what? I'm gonna go that route. Nobody go steal my story out there. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Anthony Slater, if you're watching this, don't go steal my story. I'm just kidding. JP, where does he get the toughness from? Like, he's knocked down like 7 times a game. Look at him check Jokic right there. Oh, great defense. But, oh, man, you cannot dislodge Draymond. Oh, my God. Jokic fouled the hell out of Draymond. What the hell was that? Come on, ref. 2:30 mark. Dre box out. Foul not called. Otto Porter wide open, misses. Ah, that's too bad. Can't get more open than that. Draymond's still talking to the ref. I would be too. I mean, wow. Jokic got away with that one. Now Dre's going to come out because Belly and Andre are coming in. But it's good to see Andre coming in. Real good to see Andre. Man. How do we go from 50 people down to 37? Did they logged in and they saw it wasn't an illegal stream? And then they left. Maybe I should just do the illegal stream. Screw it. I don't know. There's some rule to that. I gotta, you know what? I'm gonna hit up my NBA contact, see if they get super pissed about that or not. I might as well stream the damn thing, but put it on the small screen. I don't know. Should I do that? We'll see. I don't want to piss off anybody. Steph, bye-bye, Jamichael. Easy runner. Man, we're in good shape. 32-26. I would have took, 8-point deficit with them being up to them being down 2-0, back against the wall type mentality. GP with the not a good foul, but Andre says, yo, let's take a look at that kick out. Let's see what happened on that. Let's see. Come on, let's see a replay, damn it. You're not going to freaking... We need more basketball people in basketball. There it is. Oh, he did kick out. Yo. Oh, hey, item of the game. Oh, shoot, man. Oh, man, I want you guys to use my affiliate link, but I've been too busy to work on all these tiny little things. I should have got it for you. I'll try and look it up. Let's see. Twitter search. Let's go Warriors affiliate. Latest. There it is. Here's our affiliate link, okay, people? If you want to buy something. Oh, James, don't do it. Why not? I mean, don't do it. Don't piss off anybody, right? But if I'm not pissing off anybody, put it this way: if the NBA doesn't care that I'd probably stream a really late stream. Yeah, I would stream a really, really late stream and just put it up in the browser window. I wouldn't stream it wouldn't be live. It'd be off by about 5 minutes. So if you want to come here and stream, we're talking about stuff. The stream itself would be late. That's what I was thinking. I don't know. Let me know what you think. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Thanks for watching that. I know I have this. I love the behind the scenes ones. I love those. I love doing those because it's so unique and it's just special. It's just special. I should put that link in the description, man. All right. FN affiliate link for Warrior Shop in case you wanted to buy GSW merch and help us out. Boom, boom. Save that. Okay. Oh, and I wanted to change the thumbnail to HMD. 3 seconds left, Steph. Got the foul. Stefan. So good. Yeah. Okay. What are we going to do with 1.6? Let's watch the ATO closely. GP comes out. JP comes in. Let us watch this closely. Clay comes in. Oh no, Catherine, don't spoil it. I just peeked at the comments. Interesting ATO. Okay. Oh, in and out. Okay. Because you do late streaming, don't watch a lot of games on TV. Thanks, James. Appreciate it. Yep. I would agree that the refs will just naturally stick it to us tonight. Yeah, let me I gotta tweet out our link. Tweet out our link. Let's see. Okay. So hang tight. Okay, cool. Let's just go with that. I get the link. I gotta use a restroom break, guys. I gotta get Jeffrey back on here. Warriors Nuggets game 3 pool party. That should be the nickname, right? Pool party. It's simple as that. The nickname for the lineup. That's what I think. Let's go Warriors YouTube live chat. Tweet that. Dum, da, da, dum. There it is. Bump, bump, bump. Retweet, retweet, retweet. And let's put you guys on a highlight so I can use the restroom. Steph easily gives it. Okay, tough finish by JP. I like this one because it's close up. Oh, yeah. 20 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. You know, I really appreciate you guys just being here and enjoying your virtual presence. Here's GP. Boom. What do you call that? I guess that's kind of a post pattern, kind of in football. Either that or a straight down the middle, a streak. Is that what that's called? I forget. I forget my football terminology. I feel like I'm just not as educated on, especially modern football. Anyways, Belly gets the ball to JP3, and that's all created by Belly's baseline drive. Man, he's underappreciated. Ah,
Man, he's so remember people wanted to trade him. They wanted freaking Robin Lopez.
Oh no, Andre floors Boogie on the trying to get around the screen. They hit the 3 and 1. Let's keep an eye on this. Let's hope Andre's plus minus turns out to be okay tonight. Let's see. Any special stats? Yeah, 11 points for JP. Oh, what are we doing? My bad. I wasn't paying attention. Are we? Oh, we're replaying if the 3 counts. Maybe on the replay they'll find something else. Ooh, that'd be cool. Here it comes. Let's watch Andre. Oh, it's on Belly. I think Belly fouled him. Belly fouled DeMarcus, but I need to see it one more time. Forget it. Let's see. Speaking of commentary, that's not only thing Rich Keaton. Oh, thanks, Robbie. I know it's actually kind of crazy. My experience is just like oddly diverse. Yep. Cousins will shoot the N1. Yep. That's proper. Oh, what kind of hat do I wear? It is hang tight. Let me I gotta put this. I love Robbie's comment so much that I need to put a little highlight in the back so I can do a pretty cool screenshot of this, man. Thank you, Robbie. Smile. All right, cool. Yeah, that's our new thumbnail. Awesome. Appreciate you. Yeah, this is Vibes. Yeah, go to vibes.co, I think. Clay triple. Clay, I'm not even paying attention, and Clay hits a triple. Man, our team is so good. Our team is so good. Yeah. I'm going to write an article of what that stance is called. Yes. There's a special name for it. There is. Boogie got a dunk. Spin dunk. Shoot, I forgot to go on the social and post my thing. Story. Oh, who's live right now? Clay. Oh, toying with Forbes. Oh, put up the shot next time, Clay. Oh, but no, Andre. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take that. Oh, Clay missed the 3. I'd rather take the behind the back swing by Andre. Bones. Clay got a piece of it. All NBA defense right there. We're up 2, despite it all. We're up 2. Gonna post them up. Boogie, illegal defense. Gotcha, Boogie. Or did Highland foul him? Highland just fouled him. That's why Bones is like, my fault. I didn't need to foul him because Boogie was there and it wasn't 3 seconds. Interesting. Oh man, I'm so behind. You know what? I need a marketing person to help me out with the channel. I'm kind of kidding in terms of terrible pass by Ford. Austin Rivers. Otto easily steals it. I don't know. I don't know if this Chromebook is actually any much better. Oh, that's and 1. A 3 by JP. Wow. Way to argue that, Steph. He's saying he went like that. Man, we can't buy a bucket. Percy, you're right on the nail. Hit the nail on the head there with the refs not giving us anything because it's in Denver and they know it's 2-0. Boogie doing boogie things right there.
Not bad, Boogie. Not bad. Man, but that's a foul, man. JP's incredible. My gosh. It's a pool party. That's it. It should be pool party. It's the pool party lineup. But it's that's not the lineup right now. I'm just saying when the lineup comes, just give them credit. Let's give them extra credit. Splash Brothers has been around for over 10 years or 10 years. Let's just give it pool party for now. Oh, but I saw something. Okay. Jeff Green reverse layup. I saw something. Jamichael Green, number 0. JP! He is playing like a freaking all NBA player right now. My God. JP. We just tip our hat and we honor JP by calling the lineup, not the lethal lineup. We just call it the pool party. I mean, golly, he's so good. He's in. Oh man. Oh man. I'm running out of words. JP is incredible. He has 16 points and there's 16 left. 16 points in 16 minutes. Oh my God. He's on pace for 48. Oh man. Oh man. JP. Someone give Bob some freaking credit. Anyway, Steph is in there. Oh, he's toying with Austin Rivers. Sling pass. Travel on auto. But here are my bucket list items that I know will just never happen. 1, receive a sling pass weak side from Steph and shoot a 3, even if there's nobody else in the gym. That is bucket list number 1. Bucket list number 2 was alley-oop to Kuminga. Yeah, maybe throw an alley-oop to Kuminga. Damn it, Austin Rivers hits a 3. Tie ball game. All right, you got to credit Denver. They're not playing that great. Like, they've been throwing the ball away and stuff, and it's tie ball game. We could play better, too. Belly. Oh, great pass, Belly, man. Belly playing well. Here comes Bones. Clay recovers. Look at that footwork by Clay. Boogie, that's a travel. Thank you. They called it. You can't fake like that. Take a step, then dribble. Can't do that. Just got to play through that. Thanks, Robbie. Man, Robbie's my number 1 fan. Yeah, how many fouls do we have? Let's check. We've only committed 7 fouls total. Anyways, Clay layup. Okay, timeout. I was just gonna say let's get some stops, please. Need some stops. But anyway, let's talk about that when we come back. 49-45. No, I thought it was 49-47. 49-45. Okay, whatever. 49-45 with 7-11 to go. Q2. That should have been and 1. They're showing that one more time. Let's do a demarcation point on the giveaway. Okay. Go here, paste. You can see it right here. Share that. So let's take a look at our defensive numbers, let's say. Nuggets are still shooting 60%. They're shooting 5 for 7 from 3. At some point, we have to take more pride in our defense and say, Austin Rivers, no more points for you, you know? Bryn Forbes, stop it, you know? So I'm going to try and analyze the defense a little bit more as we go. Yeah, step up the defense. Cicely Briggs, welcome. I don't necessarily completely agree with that in terms of first team to do so will take home the win, but because it's a long game, 48 minutes, long game. So a lot can happen. So we'll see. But yeah, our defense could be a little bit better. Yeah, new death lineup. I got to show you something. This was pretty cool. My buddy, Coach Nick. Here's Coach Nick. YouTube.com b-ball breakdown. Oh shoot, spelled it wrong. So right here, Death Star lineup. Here's how he did it. This is pretty cool.
They say all
This
good
is pretty
things
cool,
must-
actually. Not bad, right? Check out the crawl. Check out the crawl. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'm gonna somebody say something about this. Do a comment. PTSD. Yeah, it's not. Oh, am I gonna get? I don't want to get demonetized now. Oh gosh, hope not. But anyway, let's see. Anybody gonna comment on Coach Nick so I can show him this? I want to show him this. Let me go back a little bit too. I like the crawl. There you go. Cool. That way I can send it to him. And then but that's you just described Coach Nick in a nutshell. He is cringe and funny and dope all at the same time. So I'm gonna send that to him on Twitter. He's gonna love it. He's gonna love that comment. Next time out, I'm gonna do that. Turnover. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. You're you're Mike Malone. You call a play and Campazzo turns it over, and you just called Campazzo a spark plug. Oh, Draymond rare turnover. Man, Will Barton came to play. He came to play. Steph, why give that up, Will? They want to work on Jokic. Okay. Great job by GP. Great job by GP. Oh, and all that. Jokic gets a tip. That's why he's MVP. I mean, they had nothing and he got a tip out of that. Anyways, good defense by Draymond too. GP came to play. Catch and shoot three. That's 2 for 2. Wow, GP. Wow. Oh man, I hope no GMs want to pick. That's not a charge on Jokic? Are you kidding me? I guess Draymond is not arguing that. I don't know. Did he flop a little bit? You know, when he does that, I kind of go, I hope his back is okay. Oh, no and one? Otto scores. Yo. I mean, wow. We have met 60% shooting from the Nuggets and we're up 7. That's incredible. I'm proud of the squad, even though we could play better defense. I'm proud. We're hanging in there in terms of Monty Morris, that was too easy. Right when I said that. Basketball gods. Okay, Otto's going to post up Monty. There's Jokic providing the help. Steph against Campazzo. Oh, he knocked it out. All right. Otto over to GP again. Hits it again. He has stepped it up. You know, right now he might have just made himself $10 million right now because the GM is at home going, do I really want GP? He's a system player working with Kerr in this system. I mean, yeah, it's great for us, but you know, it works both ways. So I feel like I don't think we can afford GP next season. It's playing so well. Andrew Wiggins 3. Wow. We are tearing the heart out of Denver right now. I mean, they're shooting whatever they're shooting, they're down 11 and they are shooting 57.6%. Wow. Way to meet offense with more offense. This is impressive. This is scary. 60 to 49. I didn't expect this. Wow. 424. Q2. Man, this is impressive. And it's not just JP. It's everybody else. GP, Belly. We've named a lot of names tonight. And that's just super impressive. I mean, I didn't expect this. Wow. That is super impressive. Man. Super Smash Bros. For tonight, we could say that, but I don't know about long-term basis, but Super Splash Brothers. That's the beauty of this squad is we could give them. There's a bunch of nicknames you could come up with, and they're all great. All right, let's see. Congrats, Cecily, on college GP3. Oh man, long time no see, K Woo. Where you been, man? Where's everybody been? Let's see. Oh, it's cringe and funny. Yeah. Sorry, not to. I'm unable tonight to get to all of the comments, but that one I'm gonna tweet out right now. Your Death Star lineup video opening crawl, and you got this review. Cringe, funny, dope. Oh gosh, funny stuff. Man, I'm having a good time with you guys. It's a good time out. Warriors Nuggets. Give me a moment. Copy the YouTube link. Gonna make you famous. Oh wait, wrong screenshot right there. Damn. There it is. Gonna make you famous, Sicily. Boom. Let's see what he says. I hope we get a retweet, man. Retweet. Retweet. What's up with the Millennium Tower? Fitz said something about the Millennium Tower. It's the leaning tower of millennia. Another turnover by Jokic. Man, we'll take it, man. Oh man, you wanna just give us possessions? We'll take it. I'm shocked. That's 9 turnovers. Wow. I'll take it. Thank you. Wiggins. Oh, he floated in the air, Wiggins, and got the call. Wow. 2 free throws. Still though. Wow. Can we see a replay? Watch him float in the air. Oh my God. Wow. Everyone's playing well. Everyone's playing well. Jokic, how many fouls? Jokic, 2 fouls. Better not get that third. And he made a free throw. At Tim. Who's Tim? I need him to name the Death Star lineup.
Honestly, I don't care what we call. I missed the free throw. Man, we had a lot of X factors tonight already. So we'll see. We'll see if Denver withers away or not. Huh? Oh man, I missed it. I was reading the comments. Austin Rivers. Let's see. Let's watch the replay. Faked out auto. Oh, Austin's mad because it's not a continuation. I picked the ball up. I picked the ball up. I mean, Austin's going to be extra emotional because they're losing. They need that and one, but we'll take it. I don't understand the rule myself. Like, I thought the NBA is supposed to be about entertainment. That should be an and one in my book, but it's not my book. And I have no idea what the NBA's book is because they're just like that. They don't know what they want. Back in the day, oh, Aaron Gordon gets stolen by Draymond. Shot clock's at 24. I don't think it should be at 24, but we'll take it. I was just about to say, better be careful. Get the ball over. Because I could have sworn Draymond stole that, so they're going to give a steal back. Because that's like 3 more seconds, then we only have 5 seconds to get it over. Yep, we only have 4 seconds to get it over. And Denver does nothing to put some pressure. Denver's defensive IQ, it's not that good. Steph from 3, I don't know why he shot that. I don't know about that one. Bones, see, that's 3 points for them. Steph shakes his head. I don't know what he was doing there, but okay. Don't shoot this one. Let the offense go a little bit. Draymond trying to get the ball to Clay down low, but now AG, that's what I'm telling you. Denver's defensive IQ is not that good. It's literally not good enough to get him out of first round this year. And I don't know. You bring back MPJ is not good defensively. Jamal Murray, I don't know that he has defensive IQ, but PJ Dozier does. So next year, is Denver going to have? Is their offense just so good that it can make up for? Draymond wants the pass from Poole earlier, right there. Interesting nuances going on right now. I might want to come back to this. 2:45 mark. Q2. Dre yells at JP. High pass. I don't know. We'll see. Fake handoff. Handoff now to Steph. Steph throws it away. Steph. He knows it too. But you're going to get one of those every single game because he's only 6'3". The jump pass, Steph turnover. He's mad at himself. But luckily, it's happening with 9-point cushion. That's 7 turnovers on us. 7 turnovers, you can see right here. Also credit Jokic, pretty good defense. Anyways, here's Jokic, in and out good. Gotta be careful, guys. Gotta be careful. Play better defense, execute more on offense. So, anyways, let's go play by play here. Steph, bye-bye, Aaron. Scoop, easy. Gotcha. Aaron Gordon has not really improved over the years. I hate to say it. I love the guy. That's what he does best. Rim run, that put back, and now we throw it away again. That's on Clay. Don't get a delay a game, Clay. Monty Morris wants a delay a game. They should have it. We're not playing well, and we're up 7. I guess I can't complain, but there's a lot of things we could do better.
everyone's guilty of something today. But then again, everyone is also doing something good. AG misses, but draws a foul. All that, we're up 7. I guess I can't complain. I don't know. Interesting game. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Good to see you, William. Just don't dominate the comments. Let other people comment every now and then, okay? Put it that way. Like that's like Clay hunting shots. You're hunting comments, you know? Just be careful. Like if you're like 5 comments in a row, take a break, let some other people comment, maybe delete one. I don't know, you know, just to even out the. I thought about it yesterday. That's why I thought about it. The Jordan Poole content you sent me was good. In no hurry to repost that just yet because we're gonna have 3 off days coming up, so we can share all that Jordan Poole content online. So I do appreciate that. You're doing good. Timeout. 141 to go. Let's do that. GSW 141 Q2. Let's do another copy and paste. Because what happens is people come by the stream and then they'll look in the comments and then they'll see, oh, wow. You know, they like to see a little diversity. Oh, let's make sure that I copied all the. Okay, cool. I am current on the comments, so you guys can see this. Boom. Yeah, there you can see that. Why don't we look at some highlights? Didn't count, but JP switched it anyways. Okay. Oh, this one. Okay. Nope. Aaron Gordon at the line, 143 to go. What, they put 2 more seconds back on there? Interesting. Electric innovations. I like to see new handles that we haven't seen before. Delane Duffy. I don't think Jokic has enough pure scores. Right, in the whole series. That's right. Yep. Okay, so let's take a look at this inbound. Let's take a look at that. Draymond says, go over there. You go over there. Come over here. Nothing doing there. Handoff Clay. Clay against Jokic. Oh, what a fake, Clay. Oh, missed the scoop. Wow. You know, Clay's not the fastest guy. So for him, you know, fake a 3, Jokic. Oh, that's beautiful move. Anyways, Jokic eating us up there. We got the Poole Party lineup. Come on, Steph. He threw it away again. God. Now Steph's got to guard 2 guys. Monty misses it. Thank you. Steph downhill. Make up for that MVP. Euro over to Clay. Good defense, Austin Rivers. Clay's going to just post them up. Nope, doubled by Jokic. Steph, 3, good. With Monty all over him. That's an MVP type 3. I'm telling you, man, Steph can just go from, he just forgets the last play. Yeah, I just made a couple turnovers, no problem. JP, bad pass. But I tell you what, Dre, don't give him that body language. You said you said what you had to say with that body language. Lay off JP a little bit. I don't want to see him. Wiggins, what great defense. Lead pass to Steph from Draymond and 1. Bates him. Gotcha, Austin. Nothing Austin can do. Nothing he can do. That's just great offense. That's a great rebound outlet. Wink by Steph to Dre. That's vintage. That's just vintage. That's the shared brain. That's all of that. Yeah, that's a foul on you, Austin. Your left forearm. He gave the flex. Oh man, watch his left forearm. Yep. got him there. That must be frustrating. There's nothing you can do about that. And that's what you got to learn, all you young ballers out there. William, listen to me. What did you see from Steph here? Basically, you saw him forget the bad plays right away. That's amazing. Will Barton at the buzzer, no good. We're up 10. We're not even playing that great. We're up 10. I mean, we're seeing some greatness left and right. We're seeing some greatness. You just got to sit back and appreciate it. I don't like. I got nothing else for you. There's no more analysis than that needed. Wow, it's fun to watch. Just enjoy it and appreciate it. I think the lesson from here is not only that he forgets the last play, the last bad play that he did. Not only that, he's just a great player. And we need to just sit back and clap our hands and remember this the next time we go through adversity. We go on a 5-game losing streak. Remember this. Like, the man, the GOAT will come through for you in due time. And there's no reason to feel entitled when we go through that adversity. Poole Party lineup, man. I give credit to JP by calling it that. JP is in his 3rd year, and it's just, it's beautiful. Can't wait to look at his numbers in a minute. The GOAT. The GOAT. Remember, a guy like Aaron Gordon is supposed to be the 5th option on this squad. They don't have a full squad. We should be doing this to them. Andrew Wiggins playing well. Man, let's go back to the box score. Look at Looney. 5 minutes, pretty much a non-factor. It's like, you can't be mad at him. I mean, remember early in the season? I'm just going back to all the outrage on Twitter. I'm sure they're out. Bruce, what are they mad about now? I mean, look at Dre. 9 assists for Draymond Green. Jordan Poole has 16 points. And then, 15 points for Steph. No big deal. Wow. Gary Payton. Man, this team. Jeez. I don't want to hear any outrage about anything about this team, man. I mean, come on. 9 turnovers. Yeah, that could be improved. 67.5. We're not even shooting 2 out of every 3. That's better than 2 out of every 3. 12 for 21. Jeez. Yeah, our free throws suck. 3 for 5, whatever. Man, we need to appreciate this team. Man, we're putting a clinic out there, an offensive clinic. Some Warriors fans are not hot. Oh, God. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I came this close. Where is it? This close to going on Twitter, hashtag the Draymond Green Show. Because that's what he said to do in his podcast, to ask him a question. So I went and looked at that. And quite frankly, the questions are pretty good. They're not bad, and they're not outraged. But I came this close to going, Draymond, why are you fielding questions on Twitter? You know damn well you're going to get some outraged dummy on there asking a dumb question. Why are you doing it on Twitter? Go on Instagram, man. Reward your Instagram people. Go on YouTube. I don't know if you can search on hashtag on YouTube, though. Probably not. Thrive City looks like it's thriving. Honestly, that's good for the restaurants nearby. Good for them. I mean, they are really monetizing every possible aspect of Thrive City. I hope they're not charging people just to show up in the windiness of China Basin over there, Mission Bay. It's super cold out there. Not as cold as Candlestick used to be, but It's pretty cold. That's why I don't go to night games. San Francisco Giants, no, I won't do it. It's too cold. I will do day games though. Day games are great. Anyways, I just there's nothing else to talk about. This team is so entertaining to watch. And Poole Party lineup, oh man. I actually want to go with Poole Party lineup rather than my own pick, which was a lethal lineup. Let's just look at some highlights so I can eat a snack. Live reaction, Thrive City right here. Woo! We can turn up the volume on that. That's pretty cool. It's gonna be rocking more so than Milwaukee, their little area, in my opinion. Crazy thing was COVID was still going nuts when Milwaukee had their finals run and they had everybody in there. I think, Thrive City is going to be way better than Jurassic Park. Flex on them, Steph. Yeah, I hear you, RJ. I don't know. I just the word need is so needy. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. Okay, we'll be okay. Me, I explained this on our Discord. Lori, if you're listening out there, use you as our guinea pig. Um, I'm a journalist and I'm an OCD journalist. So when you say I heard, no, 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 I'm not here for that. I heard Lacob doesn't care about money. Look, Lacob will always say to Bob Myers, and this isn't you heard, this is literally on our channel in an interview. Bob Myers says that Joe will always ask him, does it make our team better? Whatever transaction you're going to do, spend money, trade a guy, this, that, draft a guy, does it make our team better? That is a fact, undeniable. Whether or not Lacob, quote unquote, doesn't care about money, I can't, no, I can't go there. And I heard, like, where'd you hear that? In a cafe with Lacob sitting over there and you overheard it, or, so as a journalist, and number one, as a journalist, I cringe when I hear I heard. And I will always bring that up when someone says that in the comments. Sorry, I'm a journalist. At least you know that I will always challenge you if you say I heard to come up with the actual source in this day and age of Twitter, right? So there's that. Second thing is the Warriors need to do this, need to do that. I mean, I get it. That's the vernacular of 2022. But I also don't like that word because, quite frankly, you saw Kevin Durant got fined $50,000 to make a point that no Brooklyn Nets fan need him to do anything, to save the day, this, that. He basically said, shut the F up. And the reason why he said that is they've already done enough for us.
we technically don't need them to do anything more than just keep playing basketball the way they play basketball, right? So it's not the thought of what you're saying because we all agree. It's the mindfulness of the word, you know? So that's where there's a lot of things about me and Let's Go Warriors that can come across as annoying and can come across as a character flaw to a lot of people on Twitter. That being, I don't care about awards. I don't care about comparisons for the most part, unless they prop up the guy that we're talking about, such as, oh, I think JK is Kawhi 2.0. I'm not throwing anybody under the bus when I make that comparison. So, not that type of comparison. Your average comparison, as Moody said, comparison is the thief of joy. And the third thing I don't care about are predictions, because that's also the thief of joy. Like, if you're going to predict that we're going to sweep Denver, like, then why should I watch game 3 and 4? Because we're going to sweep them, right? I don't make those predictions because A, I'm always wrong, and B, takes away from the fun of the actual process. And the process of basketball is what you should fall in love with, which is what Steph constantly is telling you when he goes up to the mic. So that's my little rant, but that's the Let's Go Warriors brand for you in a nutshell. And there's more, and I'll announce that when the time comes. I'm going to be busy this off season, but we're basically finding our identity, just like the Warriors are finding their identity, have found their identity after all these injuries and stuff. Think about it as Let's Go Warriors has gone through a lot and has gone through their own injuries and our little reassessments of what we do and what I do. And the reason why I'm here with you guys is part of that identity. And all the things that I just said is part of that identity. And then there's more coming down the road. So it's exciting to be a part of, and I can't wait to share all of that with you, because it all just goes along with the whole positivity thing, the whole 3 words, Let's Go Warriors. I mean, we're rooting for the team always. We're never throwing anybody under the bus, and we're staying positive. And by the way, you can translate all of the things that we say on here to everyday life, and it should make your everyday life better. And you can use some of that learning, some of that, you come here with humility, you come here willing to learn more about the game, whether that's through me and my experiences, or whether that's just through me as the messenger of whatever Steve said in the post game after a loss, or whatever Steph said, or whatever Draymond said. Even Clay, you can learn a lot from Clay, because he'll tell you his mentality on a day-to-day basis, and he lives and breathes the game. He knows more about the game than we do, just because he's around the game all the time, and that's his job. That's his life. So getting our arms around all of that, that's Let's Go Warriors for you. And I can't wait to, take this to the next level, because we're building a foundation here. And it's a pretty solid foundation what we got right now. And I can't wait. Can't wait to push that further, push the envelope some more. Amy. Amen. All right. I just got to highlight this and take a screenshot because I love it so much. Amen. Vitor, I got your email, Vitor. Like I said earlier. Oh man, I'm sorry for my slow follow through on some of the giveaway shipping. However, I got to go to the post office tomorrow, period. Anyways, I got to return this old Chromebook that I'm not using tonight, thank goodness, because it's trash. I got this new one that way better. So I hate to throw Hewlett Packard under the bus because my dad actually used to work for them. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. HP Chromebooks suck. Okay, Devin Booker out. Oh, you know what? Injuries play a huge role in today's NBA. They just do. And we are so fortunate that we went through that process. And it becomes, and Bob Myers deserves some freaking credit. But I also think that this new NBA where you better just expect people to get injured. It's a new NBA. And so I don't care if Bob Myers accidentally constructed a team that could withstand injuries or not. He deserves some credit. And if the GMs are not already modeled after this, they damn well better. Hello, Rob Pelinka. I mean, is there any bigger indictment on how to construct an NBA roster than the Lakers this year? And I'm going to revel in it because they used to own us. And the previous way of constructing a roster was the LeBron way, where you get a superstar and then you add a couple other superstar and everything else is veteran minimums, super veterans. And well, throw that in the trash can because LA better start thinking about more than that model. Otherwise, they're going to suck after LeBron inevitably leaves. Everybody in LA knows this. Anyways, let's move on. 11:47, 11:46. Draymond. Oh, that's a charge? Don't get a T, Dre. Don't get a T, Dre. But see, he knows that ref can take it. Let's check out referees tonight. Where else are you going to get this? What other stream checks NBA officials? That one is crap. I want to say Mark Lindsay. Mark Lindsay ref. Nope. Mark Lindsay is a white guy. That's not him. Courtney Kirkland. It's got to be him. Courtney Kirkland ref. Oh, wait. Why is that a charge? I'm looking at the replay. Are we challenging this? I can't tell. Oh, they're going to look at a flagrant? Oh, my God. Come on. That's unbelievable. Oh, because he got a bloody lip. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, Courtney Kirkland. Who's the other guy? David Guthrie? Man, these are not super veteran refs. Be careful here. If Draymond gets a flagrant, let's not go haywire over it. Maintain your composure. Let's get through this. Okay, there's David Guthrie. Common foul. And Steve's like, yeah, I'd be like the same, whatever. Whatever. But yeah, I guess nowadays, if you draw blood, you better go check the replay for a flagrant. Whatever. That's today's NBA. But just be consistent with that, because then sometimes they don't check it. Like, if you're going to check that, you better just check it every single time. And the other thing that I can't stand about refs, just have everything done in Secaucus in New York. Like, I'm sitting here, I can do replay, just do it yourself. You don't need the guys on the court to do it. Like, just use technology. Anyways, Jokic hits a bucket and
Clay hunts a shot. It's way short. Up 8. Up 8. Yeah. All right. Uh-oh, Jeff Green against JP. Tough shot. That's a 2003 Jeff Green post up. Anyways, all good. We're only up 6. Got to be careful. Got to be real careful right here. Wiggs catch and shoot brick. We're not really running the offense here, but Looney gets called for. You know what? It's okay, Loon. It's okay. You weren't going to play a whole lot tonight, anyways. The way things are going, I don't know. That could change. 3 personals. Okay, that's not great. But hey, you stopped the break. That's not too bad. Looney has 4. TV said he has 3. Oh well. Right now, Denver is making a run. They've slowed down the pace as they should. We need to put some speed out there soon. Uh-oh, I said need, my bad. We should put some more speed out there. It's a foul on Looney, 5th. Oh, no, that was 3rd, so this is 4th because the box score is 2 minutes ahead of me. So, William, and 1. What are you I mean, are you spoiling it? You know I don't like the spoilers. So what I'm figuring out now is, William, you might be spoiling it on more than one occasion. Bad play by AG. JP. And 1. No call. Not an and 1. Looked like an and 1. Monty Morris, 3. Oh, he yelled at the Warriors bench. Who was that? Was that Damian? JP. Looney. Clay. Calls Looney out for a screen. They hedge. Looney finds Draymond, backpack corner 3, brick. Up 5. 9:15. Jokic. Barton. Corner 3, good. Wow, Barton came to play. Good for him after all the anguish of yelling at Boogie the other day. JP probing. Oh, man. Jeff Green got a piece of it. Jeff Green stepped on the line. Thank you. Wow. That's a tough one. And Draymond could have been called a foul on the baseline drive by Gordon. Lucky they didn't. I thought it was a foul, honestly. So sometimes you get lucky. No one's wearing their shirts. They gave away dark blue shirts. No one's wearing them. I think the only solution is to give away yellow shirts. Otherwise, no one's wearing them. Or white. Oh, bad pass. Oh, my God. Wow, no complaint by Draymond. 3 fouls. Who's he yelling at? Oh, you know what? Clay didn't catch it. It went right through his hands. That's catchable. Missed the free throw. Here comes Steph.
All right, Steph. Poole Party lineup. I'm sure someone will do the math on that plus minus later for us, so I don't have to keep track. Pretty good job by Jeff Green. They're locked in. But Clay says, let me blow up your pretty good defense with my second all-time best shooting stroke. We're fouling too much. Wiggins. Sorry, I had to eat some snacks, man. I skipped dinner because I ordered an Uber Eats pickup because it was right next to the Starbucks. And you can only eat so many sandwiches at Starbucks. You know what I'm saying? It's not really a meal. And the place that I ordered for pickup, they gave my meal to an Uber driver to deliver elsewhere. I'm sitting there going, you can't let that happen. And they said, okay, sorry. Well, we'll make it. And then, we'll deliver it to you for free with one of our drivers. Okay. Clay. Oh, missed it. Don't foul. Oh, man. Monty Morris. We got to get back in there. Oh, man. Small lineup getting. I just hope Draymond's okay. Oh, shit. We got to call timeout. 74 piece. Well, took him 4.5 minutes to tie it up. That sucks. Feels like we should be down 10. So that's the good news. Update that. But anyways, I complained to Uber Eats and they gave me a full refund. Thanks to them. But really, they shouldn't screw that up. So it should be a full refund. But sometimes you got to complain. I don't think they saw a problem with it because I use Uber Eats a lot because I don't really cook much. That's on me. But I order pretty healthy foods, honestly. I'm thinking about adding a poke bowl to my diet every now and then too. All right, let's look at JP right here. Was this an and one? Let's check it out. I saw Barton's hand on his back. I don't know. Need another angle. Yep. Let's hope he's good. Yep. Yep. I still don't see how that's an offensive foul. Someone tell me.
Close to egregious.
Oh, the elbow. Huh. I wish there was a frame by frame thing. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Anytime there's an elbow, nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. And it's not like Monty is faking it, but it makes me wonder, would you teach, I should ask Coach Nick, would you teach people to defend more with your head now that there's, an elbow is an automatic, even, not only is an automatic foul on you, but we're going to go check and see if it's a flagrant every single time. You might as well teach. It's a new way to teach, just put your head, that's the problem. I don't know what you do about that. I don't think you can do anything. There you go, JP. Jewel Fallon, Jeff Green, hey William, there's no need to say I just said Draymond is okay. I mean, we know you're on a faster stream than us, but there's no need to say that, okay? It's unnecessary verbiage. If you're going to be ahead in the stream, don't spoil, but also there's no need to like brag that you have a faster stream than I do. You know what I'm saying? Right? So don't throw anybody under the bus is kind of the key. Steph, short. You're just trying to swing the momentum with one 30-footer right there. Okay, so our Poole Party defense sucks right now. So much for Poole Party. See, that's what happens. Oh, what should we call it? It's the nickname, this, that. Guess what? We're getting beat up right now. Basketball gods, all you media, I can't stand it. Every single media person. What should be the nickname? What should be the nickname? God, shut up. You know what I'm saying? The last couple of days, it's just been like, can we focus on the game? Meanwhile, who I want to give props to, Anthony Slater. He's like, yo, check out Aaron Gordon dunk. There is no way we can keep this lineup out here. You should go with the Otto Porter, Belly, and GP2 lineup that you had before, because that was the one that was really, impactful. By the way, it wasn't Poole Party lineup unless it was right before the half and they stretched it out to 10 points. But that's right before the half. Oh boy, now they're 3-on-2. No, Jeff Green, no. Way to go, Wiggs. Go back the other way, Wiggs. Downhill. Oh, my God. Don't telegraph it like that. Oh, my God. Turnover. Will Barton, he's hot all night. Airballed it incredibly. Incredibly. That's too bad for them. But they're up 5. It's a 15-point swing. So this lineup is at least -5. It's at least -5. That Poole, oh man, Poole's hurting. Jesus, man. You hate to see a guy in pain. This guy is clearly in pain. It's his arm. Oh, Jesus, he is wincing in pain. Ah, thank God it's not a shooting hand or arm. Extra pass, Otto to Clay. That's the swing right there. That's knowing you got a Hall of Fame guy. Swing. But I'm worried about JP, man. But at least it's not a shooting hand. At least we got that much. That's what you get. The last 3 days, more than that, you've been going, oh, what's the nickname? We deserve this. I'm all about basketball gods. I'm all about jinx and stuff because I've been there. I've been there. And it just happens. And people can't resist. It's the low IQ people that fish for these stories. Exactly what Draymond talked about on his podcast. And it's technical. All right. We'll take it. Jokic only 2 fouls. He's already got 24, 14, and 5. Well, it looks like JP's in less pain than it was before, so that's good. Anyways, Draymond, short. All right, I'm back. I'm back from stuff in my face. Appreciate you all. Sorry to go on that rant, but I had to blame something on our small lineup getting worked out there. We were getting worked. GP2 in there. Should have gone with this a long time ago. But hey, look, we make mistakes. That was a mistake on the coaching staff. What a dish. What a dish. Right there, you were going, oh, Clay's wide open. Oh, flip by the GOAT. 82-80. How much we got left? I can't wait to do my Jonathan Kuminga fashion video. 408 Q3. There's some good stuff from Jonathan Kuminga. Did you guys check out TNT, The Pathway? JK revealed something on that show. Excuse me. And it was cool to hear. Kind of a side of Jonathan that I didn't know was part of it all, part of the package. Appeared to roll his ankle. Yeah. First time I saw that. Yeah. Ouch. They should put a heating pad instead of ice. Look, I'm not an expert. You got to put your trust in Rick Celebrini's staff. Let's put our trust in our guys. Yeah, we can go check Twitter. Go check some Twitter here. Don't really see anything on Jordan Poole yet. Okay, Poole has some sort of wrap on his elbow. Like if you're gonna say, oh, it's his elbow, tell us where you saw it from. And I'll tell you where you saw it. It's from Kendra Andrews. Has some sort of has some court of wrap. She meant has some sort of wrap on his elbow. So cite your sources. Ah. Oh. Oh, wow. Collision with Will Barton. Well, he looks fine on the bench, so that's good. That little stinger, not little, big stinger. That was kind of funny, Steph. Going for Jokic's pump fake, that was hilarious. Little 6'3" guy against a 7-footer. Anyways, he made the bucket. Tie ball game. Steph against Monty right side. Step back all over him. Makes it. Long 2-pointer. They said Poole will return. Who? Who said? Just state the guy who tweeted the tweet where you saw it. It would be better than saying, "Oh, I heard," or "they," this, that. It's just I'm an OCD journalist. Sorry, just gonna have to deal with that. All right, 84-82. Draymond stopped his dribble. GP gonna power. No, didn't power it against Forbes. Steph, bye bye, Jokic. Oh, Steph still having fun out there, even though he missed that one and warded off Austin. Yeah, that was a collision by Austin, first of all. No, Vitor, they showed the replay. It was JP colliding with Will Barton, and his elbow kind of got a little like caught right there. So I think it took the brunt of the impact. Clay coming out. You know what? Let's check his minutes just out of curiosity. 25 minutes with 2:46 and 12 more to go. What the heck? Steph missed a free throw. What's going on here? That's a good no call, Jokic. Oh, come on. Bones Highland for 3. Wow. Tie ball game. Steph against Austin. Fake handoff. Oh, lead pass. Oh, he missed it. Oh. But that's Steve Kerr's system working for you right there. But man, we got to make those. Aaron Gordon, good. Dang. Down 2. Andre's in the game. Unfortunate. Back to Steph. Handoff. Back to Draymond. Blocked by AG. Bones. All the way. 94 feet. No good. Went too far. Now it's our turn. Otto. No. Draymond. Finds Steph. Cross court. No. Oh. Throws it away. Draymond. Our ball, luckily. Man, what kind of pass was that? Let's just throw all that in the trash. Minus 12 this quarter, man. Here comes Belly. Oh, this is going to be a tough game. Oh, man. This is going to be a tough one. We thought things were humming.
And guess what? See, that's what happens. Somebody turnover, Steph to Jermichael. Remember you were talking about, oh, we just need to keep doing this and then we'll be up 3-0. Oh, no problem. That's what happens. Basketball gods. Like, you just never know. That's why I don't do predictions, man. I don't mean to blame it on you. It's not like I don't mean to throw you under the bus for that. But that's why we don't gloat. Just try not to gloat. Anything can happen. Suddenly it's a grinded out game. Suddenly it's on their pace. Suddenly we're not shooting 60% again, even though they're not shooting 60%. This is going to be a tough game. It's funny when fans realize they're on the Jumbotron. Jokic misses a free throw, shockingly. So we traded shocking free throw misses. GP, great cross-court pass. Nope, Otto's off tonight. Even though GP is 2 for 2. Gave that one up. This was a really good lineup in the first half. Here we go. This is the tough one. Jokic, GP shows himself. Damn it. Bones Highland, not bad. Not bad for a rookie. Not bad at all. He's got length. Steph gets called. Yes, gets the call. Oh, they're not trying to injure our players. Unless your name's Compazzo. Then you don't know any better. But it turns out Compazzo's a non-factor, and he was named by Mike Malone as possibly somebody who could be a factor. So that didn't happen. Anyways, belly over to Andre. Throws it away, but Otto's going to get called. What? Show me a replay, NBC. Don't show me Otto Porter walking down the court. Show me a replay. There we go. The replay's too late. They showed the wrong angle. But I get it. The cameraman was focused on Andre. Very difficult to see that one. 25.7. It's got to move on. Wow, we have 15 turnovers. Anyways, Bones against GP. 14, 13, 12, 11. 1 second differential. Boogie pushes GP. Thank you. They called it. That's just, you can't do that, Boogie. I'm glad they called it because that's just illegal. It's just illegal. What are you doing? Clay in, JP in. That's good news. No wrap for the elbow? Are you nuts? I would put an elbow sleeve on that. Oh my goodness. 6, 5. Oh! He gets hit. Misses the layup, though. Wow. That should have gone in. Dang. That would have been great to have an and one. Good screen by Belly. Okay, let's see. No, Compazzo resembles Dellavedova. He's not even close to Marcus Smart. I like Marcus Smart, actually. He is a little bit of a wrecking ball sometimes, as we saw. I still like how Ball Arena has going offense defense on the subs here with 2.8 seconds. Ball Arena has 5-2-8-0. Just a reminder to the free throw shooter that You're 5,280 feet above sea level. Poole makes both. Down 2.8. Forbes no good. 89.87 Denver. All right, that was our crap quarter. So hopefully that's it. No more crap quarters. Oh boy. Man, tell you, 7-game series are tough, man. One game can really change the momentum. So be careful, my dubs. Be careful. Hilarious. Yeah, let's just blame K-Woo. That's the easy way out. Clay ranks 3rd on the NBA's all-time leaderboard, postseason threes. Beautiful. Let's take a look at some numbers. JP. Wiggins has kind of disappeared a little bit there. Jokic 26, 16, and 5. Oh boy. Aaron Gordon, not bad. 13, 8, and 4. Not bad. Even though started out, first half was not good, but Boogie has 9 off the bench. That's the biggest need of all, huh? We need to win this game. That's a little needy. Oh boy. Yeah, we got to unjinx the 2-1 talk, huh? Even though it was an accident. Here's JP. Still holding his elbow. There's got to be some pain there. Look at how much ground he covers. That's the thing about JP that a lot of 2 guards can't do. Like, can CJ McCollum do that? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's pretty good. Speaking of which, why don't we look at Pelicans? How much is he getting paid? 30 mil? CJ, $30 million player, right? I would take JP before CJ right now. Therefore, right? Pay the man. I don't know about 30 million, but it seems like he's just going to get more and more expensive. So, I wonder what their strategy is going to be. They meaning JP's agent. He could command quite a salary. Jeff Green misses a dunk. Thank goodness. Belly gets away with the shove. Thank goodness. We're 89-87. We're down 2. Andre Otto. He finds JP and 1 on Rivers. Gotcha for that. I mean, that last one before that was a foul. The one where he didn't get the N1. Man, Austin Rivers, 4 fouls. Got fouls a lot. Let's see. JP enjoying it. Good for you, JP, man. Good for you. Almost out of the league. Almost out of the league. We're in zone. Oh, no, they found Boogie underneath.
Foul on Andre. What kind of shoes is Andre wearing? Curry? What are those? Jermichael at the line. $90 to 90. One more free throw coming up. JP, Clay. Oh, made it. Would have been a problem if that one missed because Boogie was right there, possibly with the rebound. Anyways, JP, Clay, Andre Otto Belly. Look at Clay. They switch. JP has to cross over Rivers. Oh, somehow got the ball to Clay. 3 points. Man, we didn't deserve those 3 points, but Clay bailed us out. Wow, that was pretty good defense by Austin Rivers. Pretty good defense. That's what superstar. Oh, that's a block. JP's hurting his elbow again. Wear an elbow pad, my guy. Jeez, are you nuts? Wow. Clay with the Hall of Fame 3 points to the crowd. It's not foul too much either. That's 2 fouls already, right? This quarter? Huh. Boogie. All travel. Oh, Boogie. Check the tape later, Boogie. He's like, how? I'll tell you how. You dragged it. That's 2 times, man. He's giving us the ball back 2 times. Thank you. We'll take it. Mike Malone's got to be like, come on. 7 seconds. Austin Rivers, 5 fouls. Where would we be tonight without Boogie and Austin Rivers? Oh, whew. Sometimes you need a little couple of them guys played bad. Clay, JP, Clay, way downtown, short, online but short. Bones Highland brings it up. Man, he's skinny. Clay, Porter reached in. Okay, let's see. Steph coming back at 6 minutes. Well, let's check his minutes played. 23. I would think so. 6 minutes, give him 30 for the game. I wonder if it. I mean, a lot of ifs, but if it went to overtime, would they allow Steph to play? That's a tough one. Oh man. All right, 93 apiece, 10:03, 10:02, 10:01, 10 minutes. Here we go. Oh boy. Belly cut. See that? Okay. Split second late on the cut. Split second late. And now hopefully he'll make both. But if he misses one, that's where we're a little off today, right? Hit them both and shut me up, Belly. Oh, trickles in. That's where you like your big man to be able to hit free throws.
This guy's a keeper, man. We got to have him back next year, I think. Maybe we draft the big. We were starting to talk about that amongst Let's Go Warriors type people on our Discord and stuff. And well, we'll figure it out. We'll do some draft analysis coming up, but I think you have to find a backup to Wiseman. I mean, like a backup in case he can't come back. Barton, no good. Way to go, Andre. Don't get any spasms. Otto, big finish. I hope that breaks the dam for Otto tonight because he's been struggling to put the ball in the hole. Layup right there, you'd hope. All right, keep Bones in front of you, JP. Barton back to Bones. Screen's coming. Good. Andre against Boogie. Misses. Yes. Box out, Belly. Way to go. And Clay was there. Up 4. 8:57. Foul on Jamichael. Wow. Is that 14 fouls? Let me go to ESPN. Why is my phone going crazy? Box score. We're in the bonus. Wow. Wow. Thank you. Man, there are some critical mistakes tonight by Denver. They're going to look back at this tape and they're going to say, if they lose tonight, you could point to a lot of mistakes. We'll take it, though. Oh, traveling. How many turnovers? 16 turnovers. Man. Dean's in the house. I forgot to do the copy of the comments last one. Oh, we got Yanni Toaster on Facebook. Hey, give us a like on Facebook. Jokic. Otto gets a deflection. Jeff Green. Clay gets a steal. Yeah, Clay reached in, got all ball. Here comes Otto. 8:22, 8:21, 8:20. Andre posts up Will Barton. Cut by Otto. Swing. Belly hook. Oh, no good. Otto rebound. No. Jeff Green, long arm of the law, got a hand on that one. Monty Morris against Poole. Keep him in front. Uh-oh, Jokic. Uh-oh. Doubled. Swing, swing, swing. Aaron Gordon hits it. That's what Jokic does to you, man. 7:49 to go. Up 1. Let's do a copy and paste. Man, last time I did that was at the what mark? Okay. End of Q3. Yep. Okay. Turns out to be a not bad game for Aaron Gordon after all. I mean, you can be mad at Belly, but I mean, that's why he's a veteran's minimum, right? I'm going to root for Belly. I'm not going to throw him under the bus right now. He missed the layup. He missed the layup. Steph misses layup. Are you mad at Steph when he missed critical layups back in, whatever regular season game it was? I'm just saying, like, we try to instill positivity here. We're Let's Go Warriors. We're not, I'm not even going to give you an example. I don't want to go negative. Like, we're Let's Go Warriors. Keep it positive.
That's in reference to someone on Twitch commenting. They're mad at Belly for missing that hook shot, which our YouTube people can't see. Thanks for the like on Facebook. Man, I gotta do a better job on Facebook. Everything. But it's hard when you're starting from scratch on Facebook. And you're trying to maintain you're trying to keep the ball rolling on YouTube. It's hard. You see all the videos I'm doing on YouTube these days? Man, I'm tired. Thing is I could do more, but still tired. So how many minutes we got left? 7:49. Be interesting to see if Steph comes in, right? If he does, then maybe his minutes restriction is 32. But I tend to think, based on the Clay strategy, where Clay went from 24, no, he went from 20 to 24 to 30, right? You would think that you're at 30 now. 7:49, that's 31. And Steph's minutes just went up. Therefore, he's in the game right now. So they brought him in. So I bet you Steph's in there because I just saw the minutes go up on the box score. By the way, Draymond, how many minutes he's in there? 28 minutes plus 8, 36. There's Steph. Hey, we got our old death lineup, sort of. Oh, Draymond airball. Did it touch rim? No. Oh, gosh. People cut. We're not cutting today. Clay has to bail us out. Oh, boy. But you see, our cuts are not timely as they were in game 2. It's like we don't care enough. Like we cared in game 2 at 100%. We're carrying at 97% tonight. You know what I mean? But that's the human element. Jokic 3, by the way. That's the human element. You're going to have a letdown when you're up 2-0. Andre smashes it and 1. Foul on Barton. Oh, look at Quindary. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow. Andre. Wow. Oh, Bizzle. I know Bizzle. Cool, bro. Wow, I gotta screenshot that one too. Yeah. Oh my god. What a screenshot. Thanks, bro. Let's put something up on the other side here. Let's do this. Just for now. Oh, we got a foul call. Dang it. Thanks for the comment. That's cool, man. Wow, that's so neat. I got to check that out, Bizzle. If I remember that, feel free to remind me again and again and again. Jokic lefty, Draymond rebound. Here's where playoff Draymond shows up. 6:39. Steph between behind the back. Okay, Draymond to Andre wide open. Jokic lets him go. Foul. Will Bar. Okay, we're gonna go to the line. Draymond got hit these. Yikes! 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 Gotta hit these. Oops! Shit. Oh, we missed the free throw. I'm so bad at publicizing our link. So bad at this. He missed both. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I'm worried. They scored again. Only up 2. Clay from Andre. Nope. Hero 3, no good. Wiggins missed. Oh, Aaron Gordon, I mean, rebounded, and here they come. Uh-oh, Jokic. Uh-oh. Thanks for helping, Andre. But uh-oh, Monty Morris. Thank God he missed. And Andre, rebound. Foul Jokic. How many fouls? 5. No, he's a +5. Sorry, 3 fouls only. Dang. That'd be more. Andre misses. Oh boy. And I think Steph is going to foul right here. I hate to spoil it, but I saw the tweet and somebody was saying, I've never seen Bruce Fraser get that mad from a Steph foul. So I guess Steph's going to foul. 5:38, 5:37, 5:36, 5:35. Wow, good spin by Steph. Yeah, that's a weak call. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are we in a bonus? Are they in the bonus? What's going on? They are now if they're not already. Are you kidding me? Because the butt grab. Oh, we're in the penalty. Good Lord. Good Lord. That didn't give Steph an advantage one bit. That's some BS. Come on. That's absolutely awful. But hey, look, we got to make our free throws, man. We got a couple of calls here. You just control what you can control. Steph, GOAT 3-pointer, baby. Oh, thank God. Oh, we're up 4, 504, 503, 502. Man, this is a nail biter. No, Jokic against Draymond. Don't foul him. Gets fouled. Me and Steph thinking the same thing. What do we got to do, man? I wonder what Draymond said. How many fouls on Dre, real quick? 4 fouls. Oops. My light went out. Fix that real quick. Because he agreed with the ref, whatever the ref told him. Oh, Draymond 4 fouls. Oh gosh, this is such a nail biter. Oh, 455. Jokic second free throw good. He's got amazing numbers tonight. He's going to hit that 40 and 15. Don't know about the assists, but 35, 13, 35, 16, and 5. Steph dribbling around. Oh, he lost it. Oh, he tipped it to JP. Oh, missed the 3. Oh, wow. What a sequence. That was disorganized chaos. That was just chaos. Hey, foul on JP.
I think maybe you challenge this one. I don't know if there's enough to challenge. How many timeouts? Let's look at the ESPN. That'll tell you timeouts. 3 timeouts. I say you use it because you only get 2 timeouts in the last 3 minutes anyways. I say you challenge it, but it's too late. I already shot the free throw. Who's he bringing in? Oh, what's up with the forearm in the first place? All right. I officially hate Jeff Green right now. That's some, you don't need to forearm nobody like that, man. Wow, man. I officially hate Jeff Green. You do not need to forearm a dude like that, man. Down 1. No, tied up. Never mind. They changed the score right when he hit the free throw. 421, 420, 420, 419, 418. Draymond handoff. Steph. Aaron Gordon. Yeah, gets the call. Oh, gosh. I haven't been this nail bitery in a long time. This is a great game, honestly. This is so much fun. I'm glad to be here with you guys. Honestly, it's that's the best part about this is just being here with you guys and feeling your love for the Warriors from all over the world right now in this nail bitery moment. Steph's already missed a free throw tonight. He missed 2 the other night, and it's like, am I really biting my nails on a Steph free throw? Yes, I am. Got him. Up to 109, 107, 411, 410, 409. Let's check out the defense. Draymond all over Jokic, way out top. How many fouls on Dre, by the way? Uh-oh. Jokic, Draymond. No, the ball came out and Aaron Gordon got it. Foul on Wiggs. We're fouling too much. Foul on Draymond? Come on. So it was on the pass? Wait a minute. Okay, he's got 5. Okay. First of all, wait a minute. Who's on the oh. I guess there's no complaint from Draymond there. I was looking at the Jokic matchup. I did not look at when he reached in on Aaron Gordon, but I guess he got him. Oh, gosh, man. Fouled too much tonight, man. Tie ball game 109, 109, 355, 354, 353. Going crazy here. Anxiety. Steph, step back. No. Wiggins passes it up. Good. Draymond finds Wiggins, catch and shoot. No good. Bricked it. Wiggs is going to guard Jokic? Okay. Gordon over there. JP, get around that screen. No. Jokic. No. Help. Help isn't there quick enough. Why didn't Clay help earlier? I don't get that. Timeout. 3:20 remaining according to Fitz. I think they're 111, 109, right? Someone tell me why Clay didn't show himself on that help. I thought he should have stepped up a little bit. Not that Jokic would have missed it, just come as that. But
Any highlights we can look at? I want to look at a foul on Poole. Yeah, we know that one wasn't. Hold on, guys. Got to text my dad something. Oh gosh. Let's go Warriors. I'm not going to address the complaining. I see some complaining. I mean, what's next? Like, you're gonna be mad at Belly. Next guy misses a shot. You're gonna be mad at Wiggins. Why are you never mad at Steph? Why are you never mad at Clay? I mean, it's just honest. I don't care that you're my only Twitch user. It's I gotta keep the Let's Go Warriors mentality intact. I gotta teach you something. I hope you came here with humility, trying to learn something. I want you to be supportive, positive, as if you were the 18th man on the squad, as if you were Chioza, Quindary. Actually, now we're at the 16th man on the squad because the two ways don't count in the playoffs. You can't play. And it's like, let's support our team. Yeah. Wiggins missed the three. Yeah, you can be in that moment like, okay, that sucks. But if you're on the bench for the Warriors, you'd be like, that's okay. That's okay, Wiggs. You get the next one. Get the next one. Stay positive, man. It gets a little annoying when you're just complaining every single time. Every little tiny thing, complain. Like, it's just like, that's not what we're here for. Honestly, that's not what we're here for. Rocky, second best mascot in the NBA, first being Bernie out in Miami. RIP Thunder, by the way. Anyways, I said my piece. 314, 313, 312. Hopefully that's good luck. 314, Steph bringing it up. Wiggins, another three. Good. Are you going to praise him now? Are you going to praise him now? Where are you at? Are you going to praise him now? Light skin. Are you going to praise him now? Are you going to praise him now? 112, 111. Sorry for the tough love. I got to give you tough love. I'm sorry. Do better. You got to do better. You got to be a better supporter of this squad on the Let's Go Warriors channel because that's what we do. Clay bounces the tip off the board to get it himself for the defensive rebound. Amazing. We're up 223. 225. Oh, Steph missed. But Wiggins, are you going to praise Wiggins? Are you going to praise Wiggins? JP with the circus shot. Should have been an and one. Should have been an and one. But whatever. We're up 3. 207, 206, 205. I got to get that other comment off the screen right there. Thank you, Dre. Way to keep it positive. I see you, Dre. Every single comment, positive comment. I see you, Dre. Shot clock violation after the Monty Morris air ball. It feels like Monty Morris didn't come to play tonight. Interesting. How much does Monty Morris make? Because I don't think they can keep both Barton and Monty Morris. There's like the same players out there. But anyway, Draymond, lead pass Steph, back to Dre, finds Steph. Oh, what? This is a clinic. Oh, we missed it. Baseline. That's a clinic. Draymond and Steph. Wow, that was incredible. 132 on that one. Aaron Gordon loses it. Oh no, Steph. Yeah, Steph took charge, man. Incredible. Q4 Dre Steph two-man game was fun to watch. How many times have we seen that? Way to go, Steph. Way to go, Steph. As I suspected, the dude on Twitch hasn't posted a positive comment after two big Wigs plays because you just come on to social media to complain, huh? Isn't that right? Got exposed. I'm sorry. I guess I'm the bad guy for demanding you to be a positive person. I'm the bad guy for that. My fault. My fault. I'm the bad guy. Hate me. Hate me. Hate me for that. I'll take the blame. Put me on the cross. Crucify me. Because I've already been done that on Reddit and Twitter. Steph, bye-bye, Jokic. And Draymond's like, keep talking, Denver. Keep talking. Look at Steph. 116, 111, 40.8. Yeah, man. That's why we have the GOAT on our squad. Oh man. It's games like this where you need some Hall of Fame type players, man. You do. You need these types of players to get you through the muck. Wow. Wow. What an incredible sequence of events that just happened. Incredible. Incredible. And isn't that something about social media? Isn't that something that certain people are just unless they want to complain about something. Don't say we won, William. Come on, man. Everybody, William is 12 years old, so it's forgivable. He has forgivable sins, but don't be saying that. Don't just say we won. Either that's overconfidence, that's gloating, or you're spoiling it. All of which are bad ideas to do to us innocent people here trying to enjoy 40.8 seconds remaining up 5. You know, don't be messing with the basketball gods like that, man. Jokic, look at him try to get position. Andre, DPOY, DPOY. I mean, that's just incredible. The footwork by Dre. The footwork by Dre. Um, he just embarrassed everyone who didn't at least put him as a finalist as DPOY. God, it's like he baited Jokic when you're on offense, you're supposed to have the advantage. Wow. That's a Hall of Fame play. Where's my guy Bruce? Yo, Bruce. Best defender of all time, man. You got to be kidding me. Can whoever your best defender of all time is, can he do that? I don't think he can do that. Ben Wallace can't do that. Dennis Rodman can't do that. I'm sorry, Bruce. I'm sorry, man. But it's a pleasure to argue with you about that. Trust me, it is a pleasure. It is a pleasure to argue with you about that because Rodman and Ben Wallace and Scottie Pippen and whoever else you want to mention, they are a close second, but I'm gonna take Draymond as my all-time right there. Uh, uh. Oh my God, Steph missed a free throw. What the hell is going on? William, don't say Joker's not an MVP. Don't be throwing guys under the bus. There's no need to throw guys under the bus. MVP is an award. We don't care about awards, but if we cared about awards, we would know that the MVP is for the regular season. So don't worry about that. And you don't need to throw Jokic under the bus. You see light skin over on Twitch. I mean, this is tough love. We're about to win this game, and I'm taking time to tell my boy William, who has the most love for Let's Go Warriors, to not throw guys under the bus. It's not necessary. 118, 113, 21.7. So I can do another copy paste. Wow, William, you're killing me on these emojis, man. Let's see. Luckily, I can still copy and paste pretty easily doing that. Luckily. I wonder who's going to win the giveaway. Is it Williams' day? Is it Williams' time? We shall see. I'm going to need a good comment. I'm going to need a good comment to select as the winner. We won is not good enough. Don't be saying we won, we won. God, William. Okay. William, here, look. Put you in timeout because you ain't learned the lesson yet. It's a tough love timeout. You'll be back in 5 minutes. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But I can't have you be, always spoiling like this. Just the simple Let's Go Warriors. 18-1 when we reach 120. Wow. Jokic for 3. Wow, he passed it up. You got to fire that. Andre blocked the 3. They got to foul. They're not going to foul. They're going to lay down. I mean, that tells you all you need to know about Denver. You're going to lay down like that. That's a 5-point game. Oh, my God. Wow. Wow. I'm disappointed almost by Denver. Wow. You're going to lay down like that. Wow. We tore their heart out. We just tore their heart out. They had no desire, no more will. No more will at all. That's not good for basketball gods either. That's not good at all. That's not competitive at all. But whatever. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that they wouldn't even try to foul you. But it doesn't matter. The main thing is that we are in control of Denver entirely right now. Denver ain't got nothing. They don't have anything left. Oh my goodness. They're in big trouble. That's tearing their heart out. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we won even though not playing that great. Yep. See ya, Percy. Draymond is going to go on TV, so let me see if I can set that up. Man, Draymond, incredible. That was incredible.
This is because they know that.
Hold on, let me turn this off. Oh, Draymond is live pretty soon, so let me cue that up. That's the thing is you don't need to play Draymond 48 minutes on Jokic, Giveaway demarcation point. Let me copy and paste that because you guys have a lot of cool things to say here. Copy that into the comments over here. And we go down there and we do a share screen and we shall share Draymond in a second. There it is. Oh man, let's just wait until let's wait a little bit. Let me wait a little bit, but wow. All right, good night, Hong Kong, K-Woo. Yeah, that was a great game, man. Jeffrey Chen? Who's Jeffrey Chen? Somebody? Who is this guy? Never heard of him. Jeffrey Chen. Oh man. Jeffrey Chen. Oh, Clay's on the radio. Yay! That means I can go get the radio audio later. All right. Good to see the positive commenting on Wiggins. Oh, we can breathe. Breathe, breathe. Oh man. He said Wiggs is playing big basketball. We'll go through that in a second. In a second. Elijah. Yeah. Oh man. Right? They didn't foul Clay. Like that's just I give up. I give up. I don't even want to play game 4. You know, that's what that was. Unsung hero. Oh gosh. Man. That was a big sigh of relief. Big sigh of relief. Let's do another giveaway demarcation point right here. Demarcation line. Demarcation point. Yay! Williams out of jail. Man, you know why you got that. Spoiler. William the spoiler. Don't do that. But you managed to get another comment in before the drawing. Good for you. Okay, what made it even better? Wiggs missed the 3 before he made it. Yeah, and who stuck with Wiggs? All of you guys stuck with Wiggs. There was one guy on Twitch who I threw under the bus for that, but anyways, for the most part. So everybody at Jeffrey right now and tell him to get on the live one of these days. All right, go at Jeffrey tons of times. Go, because that's what he gets for whatever's going on, like for not getting internet at his new place or whatever. Warriors 3G strikes again. Actually, our pool party lineup wasn't that good tonight. In the end of it, in the end, I mean, it was good in the first half. Got the 10-point stretch at the end of the first half, but then went minus 15 with the starting lineup and the small ball, and we had to fight back on that. JP is a beast. Amy with the woof woof. 80 points combined. Whoa, I didn't know that. I was just talking about plus minus, but still, wow, 80 points. Yep. Well, it wasn't the lineup. It was those 3 guys got 80 points. So, yeah, not quite the lineup per se. Uh yeah. TNT, don't bother. They don't really say anything that's that groundbreaking, you know? They're so to me, they're so year 2000. Like back in 2000, we didn't have nothing else as content, so it was good to hear them talk and argue. But now we got so many sources of content. No thanks. I'd rather just we have better technology. Yeah, good vibes, good vibes. Andre Dunk. Jeffrey, get on the live. Yeah. Oh man. That two-man game by Steph and Dre was incredible, but Steph missed the baseline runner. Traveling Jeffrey is never not traveling. That guy is just like on the run. He's a secret agent. He's 009. Let's see. Poole Party? DEFCON 5. I don't know. Yeah, you guys got on Jeffrey. All right, let me get through this. Ah, thanks, Delane. Okay, throw that on there. We will go look at the Draymond post game in a second. Wiggs lifesaver. I love all these comments that pull up in front of me. Okay, so no more comments for the giveaway right now. I can't do the giveaway right now, but William, if you win, we'll let you know next time. Sorry. Need to do the Draymond. I think Clay's defense looked pretty good. Don't you think so? 27 off the bench. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, 24 straight series. Oh, thanks, man. Oh, thanks, Just Blaze. Okay. 2 days off now, and I am going to try and do some content. What is that? Oh, cool. Oh, that's neat. I'm gonna try and do some content tomorrow on here. That's from game 2. Actually, I'm gonna maybe what day is tomorrow? Friday. So maybe Saturday I'll have some extra content from like game 2 because everyone's gonna be waiting for more content. Otto Porter was great. Jeffrey is Superman. Death Star lineup. Hello, Coach Nick. Good for you. He already lost his voice. No, I wasn't paying attention to that. That was on TNT. I had it on NBC Sports Bay Area. Lethal Weapon 3. That's like, when was that movie made? That was like, no, that's like eons ago. Let's see. Green Steel is awesome. Hey, Italy, what's up? Can I send you a signed jersey? No. Oh gosh, that's the funniest request I've ever heard. Take care, William. I'll let you know if you won. Just check by next time. Give Wiggins a D minus. Come on, man. Golly. I wouldn't want you as my teammate. You know, we just talked about that. Try to be a good teammate. If I had a bad game and you were on my AAU squad, you're gonna give me a D minus, man? I mean, come on, don't grade people. That's the other thing I don't do. A, I don't do awards. B, I don't do predictions. C, I don't do comparisons. And D, I don't do grades. I just don't do it. Like, that's entertainment. Whether you want to be outraged or laugh at somebody or put somebody down, that's not information. The information is that Wiggins got a critical offensive rebound and a 3, as you would expect an all-star to do in crunch time. And that's what matters. You know? I mean, the other stuff does matter too, but nobody should give him a D minus based on those critical plays in crunch time that help decide the game. Like, there's no way you give him a D minus because of that. There's no way. So for you to do that, that's why I don't do grades, because that's BS. That's BS. D minus overall. So I mean, if that was an A plus, then the rest of the game was a G? What? I mean, get out of here, man. Get out of here. That's not a good fit for Let's Go Warriors, man. You're supposed to be a good teammate. Wow. You see how I get on people for that? It's just tough love. But let's focus on the positive, which is all the rest of you who are giving some great commentary right here. That's giving Wiggs some of what is due. Oh man, that's hard to catch up on this. Yeah, Udura always comes in with a quality comment. Oh geez. Yep. Yep. Oh, look at these. Oh, nice emojis. Yeah, that's the best. That's the only grade we need right now, right? We're up 3-0, right? Yeah. Yes, sir. Ooh. Andre. Oops. Hold on. I want to. Man, we're getting some good comments in here. And I haven't even done the Draymond post game. Oh gosh, let's do the Draymond post game, man. Oh, I didn't even know what he said. Skipped it. I was looking at all your comments. Great comments, though.
And Draymond has put it on.
Hey, take us through really the heartbeat of the team. He does it defensively. Hey, Clay and Draymond are now wondering who's going to grab the headset. And Draymond has put it on. Hey, take us through. You get your fifth foul with 3 minutes left. You play Jokic down the stretch, and you don't foul out, and you make the steal of the night. What's your mindset those final 3 minutes?
I was terrible all night, recovering out of the pick and roll. I went for several ball fakes. Coach Kerr got at me that last time out. I just knew I had to stay down. I had to make him go through me. I think the whole series, first couple games, I was making him go through me. Tonight, I gave him a lot of angles. But when the money on the line,
There you go.
I don't like when people go at me for all the marbles. I hate that.
What kind of a game did you expect, Draymond? Because it seemed like you guys weren't surprised by the way this one went. A lot of physicality. You were talking to the team right before that fourth quarter saying, hey, just calm down. We've got them right where we want them. Close game. It looked like you guys expected to have to fight this one out.
We did, and I don't think we played very well. We can play a lot better. But I told the guys before the fourth, just get out of here with a win. It's the playoffs. It don't matter how it looks sometimes. I think the first two looked great. But for the second one, it don't matter. For the third one, it doesn't matter. You just got to get the win. And, we stuck with it. Guys made big shots down the stretch, and Klay Thompson on the boards. That whole second half, Klay Thompson fought for every rebound. Andrew Wiggins, Andre Iguodala, those guys fought for those rebounds, and we're able to come out of here with a win.
All right, now, Draymond, we know there's 4 Hall of Famers out there with you and Andre, Steph, and Clay. But what about GP2 and what about Wiggins and Jordan Poole? The guys that haven't had the playoff experience, they're answering the bell, and they're riding with you right now.
They are answering the bell. GP is a very, very, very tough kid. He's been through the ringer trying to find his way, and he's finally figured it out. Wiggs is playing big basketball. He's not scoring as much as he normally scores, but the plays that he's making on the floor, the way he's fighting, it changes everything. And Jordan Poole, most improved player. Need I say more?
I'll leave it with this. Jordan Poole's so good that Michigan State loves a Michigan man.
Facts. And I don't like Michigan very much at all. But you're talking to a guy who was on the third team All G League last year.
True.
Has been our number one option in this playoffs. And the way he's playing, he's gained the trust of everybody on the team. He's gained the trust of Coach Kerr. And he's gained fear from everybody else. So that's great.
Get in there in the locker room, Day-Day. Unbelievable. Big steal that sealed it. We appreciate you stopping.
No doubt. Thank you.
All right, that is Draymond Green. This Warrior team is getting on that roll. All the other series in the West, teams are winning games back and forth. There's one team in the West with a 3-0 lead, and that is the Golden State Warriors. holding off the Nuggets. Steph, Clay, Draymond, Iguodala.
Okay, Fitz. You don't need to gloat your 3-0 lead being the only one in the NBA. Come on, man. Don't mess with the basketball gods. I keep saying that. You don't need to gloat about that. Let me do one more thing, and I shall be with you shortly. I gotta go here. Yo, come on. Where's my... Wow. There we go. Jeez. That's why I can't stand iMovie. iMovie is kind of trash. But whatever. I gotta do what I gotta do to get my... Because the other thing that sucks about Apple technology is the .mov file is just so trash. Just do MP4, Apple. Anyways, where are we at? Kurt's on the podium. Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Like, I can't stream Steve on the podium right now anyways. Like that would piss off some people. That would definitely piss off some people. So delay it a little bit and then we can talk about it, you know, after you've heard it on cable and here. Yep. Let's see. Yep, everyone had their ups and downs. What else? What else are we talking about? Thanks, man. I didn't think anybody cared about that stuff. I appreciate you. Really, I do. It's just, man, what a comment. Thank you, Elijah. Totally appreciate that. Somebody's talking in Tagalog, I believe. Don't know what he's saying, but it seems like it's positive. Vitor's going crazy. Go blue. Hey, go blue. Let me... I got to now airdrop. Pretty soon we got Steve, and then I can work on my airdrop. Game 4 at home? No, it's in Denver on Sunday. It's Thursday right now, so Friday and Saturday off. Sunday it will be at 3:30 or something? No. 3:30 Eastern, which is 12:30 Pacific. So early, but if I were the NBA, yeah, I would do the same. Like, no one's going to watch this one as much because it's 3-0. So let's put that one early. And then, so there's no morning shoot around Sunday morning. There's practice Saturday, nothing tomorrow, I bet, unless they go with a late practice and then another late practice. We shall see. Oh, your sister went to Michigan State. Wow. Okay, what else? What else? I know, right? JP's unbelievable. To be put in the same sentence as Donovan Mitchell, that's a pretty good accolade right there that you basically came up with. That's pretty good. Let's see. This does feel good. Good luck on your college pursuits. Actually, Philly's also up 3. Yeah, I know, huh? Fitz, man, Fitz. See, look, that's the difference between me and Fitz. He's got to manufacture hot takes to be positive, to be gloating and stuff. We don't need to do that here. We love the process anyways. Clayton. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not talking about sweep. Man, we're going into the game Sunday. We win, we look up, oh, 4-0, we're done. Oh, that was a sweep. Great. But it's not like sweep, sweep, sweep. It's more like just go into the game the same way we went into every other game. All right, Steve's at the podium. That gives me a chance to get there. I can pause this right now. So let me catch up to that. Oh no, did I exit out of that? That's my fault, folks. I need a new window, the whole thing. My fault. Then I got to go through the commercial. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Let's get through this. And then we'll be behind on the Steve Kerr one, but then I can also catch up on the comments here. Oh, let's see. Would it be rude? Yeah, it would be. And we're not taking any chances. Hell no. We gotta win game 4. Treat it like any other very, very important game. It's not a game 7. So it's not like we're not gonna play Steph, 38 minutes. You know what I mean? So just the same thing as 1, 2, and 3. Same thing, but nothing less than that. Nothing less. Like you are saying, nothing less. Cool. I'm caught up on the comments incredibly. So that means I can backtrack. The backtrack button works like crap. It just doesn't work. Okay. I'm going to set this up. Get a drink of water. Where's my backup water bottle? I'm all out of sorts here. No water. I'm waiting for the stream to catch up, so. Oh, man. Not prepared. Oh, come on, stream. I'm waiting for the stream. I don't want to get too ahead here. So patience. There we go. Let's go, guys. Let's get to this post game. And I'm gonna go to my phone and upload the Draymond.
Two in the first and third quarter. Minnesota scored 12 and 12 in the second and fourth.
How does that happen in the playoffs?
Karl-Anthony Towns has more fouls in the last 2 games.
So that's when the announcers go, this is a game of runs?
Well, it felt like it was tonight in Denver as we look at our AT&T Fiber Fast recap. The Warriors go up 3-0. Jordan Poole, Steph Curry, and Klay Thompson combined to score 80 points. They scored 84 in game number 2, and they nullify Jokic's big monster night, 37 points, 18 rebounds, 5 assists. Denver looking to go to Cancun in Game 4 or after Game 4. Warriors bring out the brooms. Let's hear from Steve Kerr, presented by BMW.
I like that we executed at both ends. We had some big defensive stops. Draymond steal on Jokic was a huge play. Klay had an amazing box out on Jokic, in that final minute. And then we executed pretty well offensively as well. Moving the ball, getting open looks, and it's important to be able to close a game like that on the road because that's what it takes. So it's a great win for us.
It's been a while since we've seen this at the championship battle that you remember from the previous one.
Yeah, I mean, these guys have been around the block a few times, so they're not fazed by this stuff. Draymond made so many big plays, and he's just so good defensively and in so many ways. And then, Clay and Steph knocking down shots, making plays. But the fun part is seeing Jordan in it for the first time, really seeing Wiggs, come up. I thought he had the shot of the game. That corner three was huge. So, everybody stepped up. We've got an interesting mix with all these vets who have been there, and then some young guys who are, getting a taste of what it's like. So they all came through tonight.
Are you feeling uneasy at all that when Draymond has 5 fouls and obviously he's going to figure out which the final moment?
Yeah, but I'm not going to take him out, so it's just got to ride with him.
You surprised at all that that's a dangerous play with 5 fouls.
Yeah.
The strip, obviously he succeeded. I mean, what does that, say about his defensive confidence?
Yeah, he's got so much confidence defensively, and he just knows how to use his gifts. He's incredibly quick and strong, and he knows the advantage that he has is using his speed and leverage. Jokic is so difficult to handle. He seems to get wherever he wants, and once he gets to a spot and he turns and shoots, he's got incredible touch. So he just kind of lays it in so easily, makes it look so easy. So for Draymond to battle him all night and to make that play at the end was just a huge part of the win.
Given that he didn't play the last month of the season, how reassuring is it? You're behind in the fourth quarter in the playoffs, and Steph's got the ball in his hands, and just sort of seems like there's just a natural projection of poise and calm when he's in that situation.
Well, I don't know how many playoff games those guys have played, but a couple hundred, and it shows. Steph is totally calm in those circumstances. Wants the ball, wants the big shot. Draymond is going to make plays with them out there, and that's what it takes. You got to have guys who embrace the pressure and can execute under pressure.
Saw Jordan really come up with some big moments, and that wide open corner three, and he drove to the lane. What does it tell you about his ability to think in a moment, execute, make smart plays?
Well, he continues to play well. This is third straight playoff game where he's really, done a great job for us, knocking down shots, making plays. And I probably would have preferred the corner three in that case. But he went in and made a circus shot, and, it was a huge bucket for us.
How's it going? About him just kind of playing for K in the fourth quarter?
Yeah, he's doing fine. So, Jordan's fine.
He obviously said he's had 3 straight big scoring nights, but it's on 13 shots, 16 shots, 13 shots. Besides, I know you said you would prefer the corner three there, but generally the shot selection, how much have you liked that?
Yeah, it's been good. And I think for the most part, other than a few turnovers that were sort of unforced, where we got a little bit out of sorts, I thought our guys did a good job of moving the ball and, trying to go from good to great and really get a great look for a teammate. And so you see the efficiency. 55%, 18 threes, 29 assists. So the guys are playing well together.
What do you got out there, babies? Not only in tonight's game, but also just the last 2 months.
Yeah, Gary's he's had a great year. Tonight was huge. Those 3 threes in the first half were really important for us. And he's so good defensively. He's just always a major plus for us every time we throw him out there.
Check this out. Splashing your water. Warrior Trios each with 25 plus points at 50% shooting in a playoff game. Tonight it was Jordan Poole, Klay Thompson, Steph Curry. Go back to 1989. Our main man Bully with Mitch Richmond and Terry Teagle.
Pause that. Okay. All right. What else am I doing? Oops. Oh, yeah. Gotta throw that in the iMovie real quick. That's in process. What do we got in the chat? What happened? Draymond's unbelievable. He's just simply unbelievable. Yeah. Wow. Incredible. I just saw a picture of Jordan Poole's arm from, oh, really? Wow. Cool. Cool. I think Clay's coming to the podium. Not sure, but I got to do this real quick. Post this real quick. Add a description. Let's get Draymond. Draymond tags MIP. I loved how he said Jordan Poole, the most improved player. Need I say more? That's some support right there. He also said gain fear from everybody else. Wow. He also praised Wiggins, but that's a tremendous quote. So I'm going to just keep that right there. Let's see. Let me see here. Draymond on court. Oh, man. There we go. There we go. Still waiting on that. Airdrop that. Cool. And then we'll wait for Klay Thompson. Yeah, that was crazy. Well, actually, infrared, there's no criteria. There's no criteria. There's no, oh, you have to play this many games. It's just an open slate, open ballot. And that sucks. So technically, there wasn't a qualification per se, but it's just, they just vote the way they vote. Should be. I mean, this should translate into votes next year. I mean, it should. Like in their minds, they're like, oh, I should have at least had Draymond on my final ballot type thing. Yeah, it does help out that with the fire. I don't know about never getting DPOY again. I don't know about that. Never said never. And only a Sith deals in absolutes. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. So let me work on this. Get right back with ya. Let's see here. Be with you in about 2 minutes as I edit some of this stuff right here. Okay. Okay. Yep. Bonte is talking about if Utah loses the next game, they might blow it up. And Clay's at the podium, so let me get to that real quick and cue it up. Let's cue it up. Let's cue this up.
We go, baby. Like stuff.
Boom, boom.
Clay Thompson.
But give me a moment because I need to finish this real quick. Okay. Do that. Okay. Where are we in the chat? Yeah, huh. Player development, yep. But actually, they have a whole player development team, so it's a lot of guys. And kudos to Bob, kudos to Joe Lacob, kudos to Steve for, basically they had to invest in the whole player development infrastructure, and it's working out great. And I have an Instagram post going on tomorrow that will show you who I think is going to be the next Splash cousin. Take a wild guess. But I saw some evidence of it in today's morning shoot around. Little nuances. I love little nuances. Took a look at Warriors contract situation. Yeah, we'll take a look at that. We'll take a look at it as well. We'll take a look. Don't worry. Don't worry. The thing is we get to keep a lot of our own players. How was he coaching the vets? Tell me what was up, because I didn't see that. I didn't see that part. So let me know. And let me upload this, and then we can go to Clay. And then I can also get a drink of water. Dying here. Kerr. Okay. Do that. Okay, and we will see what has been crazy. This like developing players. Yep. Exactly. They're never going to listen to casuals, but yeah, yep. Way to call them by their proper name, casuals. Let's go. Next up. Here we go. Here we go.
Phenomenal tonight with 26 points and 6 threes. He's at the podium.
Felt amazing. Jordan, Steph down the stretch, huge shots. Andrew, huge shot. Draymond, huge stop. Just a collective team effort tonight. Our bench did an incredible job as well. So just an overall great effort and a win that feels really good.
For only his third game back, Steph seems like Steph pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
How it feels out there to you?
He missed 2 free throws, and JP missed 3. That was weird, but other than that, my goodness, he makes the really difficult look really easy.
Jordan Poole, ultimately veteran out there, playoff veteran.
I'm not gonna give him all that much credit, but these 3 games, I don't remember a better start for a playoff debut for a guard. It's incredible what Jordan's doing, and we need him to go where we want to go, and we need him to keep doing what he's doing.
You guys have taken 43% of your shot attempts this series have been uncontested.
Mm-hmm.
You, Steph, Jordan have taken 61 uncontested shots.
Wow.
Feel that extra space.
I feel like I should be making more shots then.
You guys have combined for 21 makes.
Okay.
And threes. Do you feel that extra space though when you're out
At
there?
times, yeah. I mean, I had a really good look with like a minute left that I missed, but I wish I'd get that one back. But that's okay. I mean, what a fun night at the office, and the ball is just flying around. And we played great down the stretch on both sides of the ball. So when we move the ball and we trust each other, we'll get open looks, like you said.
Clay, how much of that stat that Kendra just cited is having you, Jordan, and Steph on the court at the same time? When you have three elite shooters spaced, I would think that's what creates those uncontested shots.
Yeah, I agree. And Draymond's playmaking, and Andrew's a great shooter as well.
You missed so many things in these last few years. How much do you miss kind of a hostile playoff environment on a road like this?
So much. It's what you dream of. It's what you prepare for. And I don't take for granted nights like these. That was a ton of fun and just a gutsy win by our squad. And I mean, everything I worked for the last 2 years is coming to fruition. And I'm just incredibly grateful to be here and having fun.
How difficult is that steal by Draymond with 5 fouls on Jokic?
Yeah, well, he's got amazing hands and he's got impeccable timing. So I was not surprised. I've seen Draymond do that numerous times at the end of games. And to me, he's the best defender in the world.
A long time ago, Clay, but did you get any nostalgia being
Yeah, I did. That was 9 years ago, and I can't believe it's been that long. That was a great series. We were so young at the time, and luckily we beat them, and we got Andre. So that was great, and that was a huge series for us back then, just for our confidence. And we battled with the Western Conference champions the next series. So that was a very nostalgic feeling. It's like life comes full circle being back here, and I'm just so happy to have those memories.
I went down in game 1. In game 2.
Yeah.
Nobody expected to learn in that series about winning on the road in the playoffs. That's like what you want.
Just how difficult it can be and how much collectivity it takes. I mean, guys can have great individual performances, but those may be, hyped up in the media, but it's always a team effort no matter what series it is. And that's just the nature of basketball. No one can do it by themselves. And yeah, that was a really fun series.
All right, let's take a look at the team stat comparison, part B. Warriors shoot 55% from the floor, 45% from the three-point line. They did get out rebound, but the assist numbers were up.
All right. Clay Thompson for you. Mm-hmm. Okay. Be with you in a moment. Steve. Okay. Any day now. God, that took a while. Man, YouTube is slow. Okay. Uh-oh, DeMarcus Cousins said something. He said, I'm a fighter. I go down swinging. Okay. Let's get back. Oh my gosh. DB said Andre has no vision? What? No. Doris Burke? No. She said that? I can't believe that. Where are we here? Man. Okay. It's raining. It's really cold here in San Francisco. Really cold right now. Yeah, Clay hit some clutch threes, didn't he? I remember at least two. This is the answer to my Instagram post for tomorrow, so check it out. Yeah. Let's see. Yep. And then the guy on Twitch got on Bielitsa, then he got on Wiggins. Not a good look. Not a good look for you, light skin. His handle on Twitch is light skin. Oh man. Not a good look. I hope Steve will give the rookies a minutes. We're not developing players in the playoffs. It doesn't matter anymore. They'll be fine. No, we're winning the game with the guys that we have in this rotation. We don't need JK or Moody right now. We don't need them. Keep doing what we're doing. The goal is to win games in the playoffs, 16 in total. Completely disagree. I hope Steve will give the rookies a minutes next game. No, completely disagree. That's not the goal. That's not the goal at all. You can't risk it. These are rookies. They might not execute the game plan properly, which is why they're not getting any playing time right now because of that risk. It's basketball. Every single level is that way. If I was playing in my rec league and we had a 19-year-old, I wouldn't be playing him in our playoffs. No. No, too risky. That's the whole point. However, if we go down 2-1 in a series and we think that, okay, JK or less likely Moody can actually change things up a bit, throw the opponent off a little bit, and we can come back from this 2-1 deficit, then yeah. But other than that, no. Okay, let's see. Share that. Shit. Okay, is that it? Okay. Share that. Draymond at the podium, so we will go here, then we'll go here, and then we will set this up. But in the meantime, let me catch up on the comments. I can't believe DB said Andre has no vision. There we go. There we go. We have somebody not throwing somebody else under the bus on Twitch. Thank goodness. In that one interview. What interview? Like one interview 7 years ago, or what interview? What does that mean? One interview.
On the first dribble when he hit me, I felt like I still had this.
Why the hell did it play when I didn't want it to play it? It accidentally went live. God, that irks me. We'll get to it soon. We'll get to it soon. I wanted to catch up on the comments real quick. We're in perfect alignment right now. Small margin for correct.
Good record in the NBA, especially with that altitude. Let's hear from Draymond Green, though, who
I'm
had
not
the big
ready
steal.
for that. Quit playing. Man, what's going on with that? Why does it play by itself? Let's see. Yeah, they'll get playing time when it's a blowout. Yep. Crunch time is the veterans. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about Wiseman. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I don't tweet. I don't tweet. That's why. Journalists are addicted to Twitter. Addicted. There's no reason to tweet that. There's no reason to tweet that at all. And it made them look bad. But journalists will tweet. That's how it goes. I can't change them overnight. I hope to change them one by one. But see, they've never gone through the hatred that I've gone through on Twitter. So I don't know. It's all warped. Draymond is absolutely correct in his podcast when he says there's a lot of things wrong with NBA media right now. And it's just the structure of it. It's not any one particular journalist or this or that or the other thing. It's just the whole mentality, the whole infrastructure of it. And I'm glad Draymond has thrown down the gauntlet, say, I'm going to step up and I'm going to do something about all this controversial content. And it starts there. It's just the whole thing, just like Twitter is like you go on Twitter to be outraged at something. If Wiggins is having a bad game, you go on Twitter to be outraged by him. And that's unfortunate, but that's what everybody does, not just Monty. Everyone on Twitter goes, if you're on Twitter, eventually you're going to complain about something. So enough of that speech. Let's go to Draymond. Here we go.
At the end of the game, here's what Day had to say after the Warriors go up 3-0.
No. If I fall out, I would. I mean, I can't. That's money time. That's when you gotta dig deep. You can't play defense the last 4 minutes of the game, worry about fouling out. If I do that, I'm doing my team a disservice. So for me, it's business as usual. I think I was more worried when I picked up my fourth. Because I don't want to catch that fifth too early. But once I picked up the fifth, I mean, I'm going against Joker. I have to be willing to use all 6 of my fouls at some point in the game. And so if I get one down the stretch and I foul out with 2 minutes to go, I gave it all I had. But I can't start playing timid because I pick up a fifth foul. He's tough enough to guard if I'm giving everything I got. So just got to go with it and hope for the best.
When did you decide, when you use ISO post
on the first dribble when he hit me, I felt like I still had inside position. And then he took the second one and it was far away from his body. And so I'm already thinking right there, if he take one more dribble, I'm stabbing at it. And I feel like my body is released enough from here to where I can get a reach, and if I don't get it, still be in good position. And so I just saw the dribble was high and it was away from his body, and I just went for it, and I was able to get my hand on it.
You talked about, I think it was after game 1, and you expected Jokic to kind of come out.
He did that tonight.
Yeah. he did. It was an improved shooting night for him, definitely. But how have you just, kind of maintained coming back to defending him and pretty steadily and successfully majority of this playoff series?
I think tonight he got the better of me tonight. You gotta give him a lot of credit. He was incredible tonight. He finished around the rim. He finished in floaters. He finished mid-range jump shots. He made threes. I mean, he did everything tonight. So I got to give him a lot of credit tonight. But for me, as I always say, I just want to make him take tough shots. I think I did a poor job of that tonight. I went for a lot of shot fakes, allowed him to get in the paint. That's not part of the game plan. And so, he was really good, and I was really poor. And I have to be better defensively for our guys. And like I said, I think what I did well the first couple games is I made him score over me. I made him have to go through me. This game, I didn't do a very good job of that. I was a little soft today. So just got to stay on my feet, make them play through me and live with those results. But tonight I went for too many shot fakes and gave them too many angles to score.
Yeah. So the other day, Michael Mullen said you're kind of like a free safety on defense. You are sagging off a lot of that. They kind of just hanging out right in the paint. What are you seeing or what are you thinking when you're kind of sagging off something?
Well, I think for me, I'm just always trying to put myself in a position to cover up for someone if there's a mistake. I think on the defensive end, there's probably a mistake of possession. I mean, that's just you're playing against really, really, really good and great players. And so you're going to make mistakes, but I try to take it upon myself to just be in a position to plug the hole and try to help guys. And so, I personally don't think I've played much free safety this series. I'm guarding Joker most of the game, so I can't really play free safety. But I take the compliment, a little like Troy Polamalu or something back there. I'll take the compliment.
I know we've seen this before in Portland 2016, New Orleans 2018, and Steph comes back from injury. But how hard is that to so quickly get back to being Steph? And how reassuring is it tonight? You guys are down 5 in the fourth quarter. I'm watching him dribble up. I mean, as great as Jordan's been, there's a different layer when Steph's got the ball. Right?
Of course. Jordan has been incredible, but, that's Steph, that's fear that's been earned over the course of years and years and years of dragging people, and so, like you said, Jordan has been absolutely incredible, but the gravity that Steph pulls, the attention that he gets from the defense, that's always going to be different, I think, Steph, but like I said, he's in year 13, Jordan's in year 3, so, both of them have been great. I think for Steph, it doesn't take him long to find a rhythm. I mean, we've seen it over and over again. He just needs to see a couple of them go in. I think that's the difference between me and him. His rhythm is like that.
What about him and his game allows him to find that so quickly? You've been out with injuries. They usually takes time.
Yeah, I'm also not the greatest shooter to ever live. So, me coming back from injury and him coming back from injury is two different things. Some guys just like that, where it just doesn't take them long. And I think also when Steph's workouts, they're just different than most people. And so I think he does a great job of gaining rhythm in his workouts as well. But I could try to find an answer for you and give you this great answer, but it's just different, man.
Let's talk about digging deep, morning highlight kind of thing. How much have you missed these hostile, road environment in the playoffs?
Yeah, that's what it's all about, man. You go into an opposing team's building and you can shut that crowd up. It doesn't get much better than that. There's no better feeling in sports than going into a hostile environment, their crowd into it, yelling, screaming, and ultimately you come out with the win. There's no better feeling. It's hard to duplicate that feeling, that rush that it gives you. So I think for me, I enjoy these types of environments. I enjoy the booze. I enjoy, everything that comes with it. I always say that, the real ones, they show up on the road. They make plays on the road, and then some people just show up at home.
Steve Kerr kind of mentioned 4 games of the spirit and buckets to this group. I really like it. Do you find any similarities between this group and the 14, 15 teams of the year? No, because ultimately you have 4 3-time NBA champions. You have a 2-time NBA champion in Kevon Looney. If I'm not mistaken, Looney got 2, right? That experience is just different. So
to compare this and knowing that we can look at guys and say, we know what it takes. We've been here before. We couldn't do that in 2015. And so I think that's just different now. And saying that, I think the way this team uses everyone is a lot like 2015. But just as far as the team overall and the feeling that it gives, excuse me, it's a little different. But both, I'll take both of them.
Wiggins. All right, our keys to a sweep coming up on Warriors.
I think if I were Draymond, you know what I would have said. I would have said, comparison's the thief of joy. Next question. Why do journalists always have to do that? Why? I don't mean to throw anybody under the bus. I don't even know who asked that question. I'm just saying there's other ways to find joy from this game. We don't need to be comparing every single day. There's other ways to find joy in it. Meanwhile, Steph is at the podium. So let me cue that up. So if I do that, and I do that, and I do that, and then do that, then we're ready. We're ready. So let's see. Oh, I got to airdrop something. So hang tight. There's a rhythm to this. Three minutes to go on that. Hopefully it doesn't play on its own. Let's look at the comments. Draymond has high standards. Ooh, 2 for 11. Yeah. Brazil, what's up? Oh, did you see our Vitor? Did you see our my latest behind the scenes deep cuts? It had Leandro Barbosa in there, man. You're gonna love that. Leandro's so funny. He's so funny. He's like, easily. So next time you see Festus, whether you're at Thrive City, whether he goes on Instagram Live, whatever, you got to go, easily. He's so funny. Let's see. Let's see. Yep, positivity does sell. When he said that, my jaw dropped. I'm like, yo, we need to talk, Draymond, me and you. And I think so. I don't know, man. Second half. Oh, the lights just flickered on and off. That's JP. He said that's JP. You'll see it. You'll see it soon. I need to wait for my airdrop. Anyways, what do you think about to sustain our debt? I mean, so we went minus 15 with the starters and the small lineup. So let's not get ahead of ourselves. I mean, we could look at the numbers later, check the plus minus, but it's not the greatest lineup ever, just like everybody was saying this whole time. I mean, yeah, it was such a small sample size. And so you can't get too high and you can't get too low, just like Steph always says. He's probably going to say that in the Q&A right here. I like his watch, by the way. I got a watch that looks like that, so I'm glad he's wearing that. Anyways, I was too much hype going on with that small lineup right now. Let's just win games, man. Let's just win games. So let me throw this last Draymond video over to my phone, and then we can start. Man, that's taken a while. Let's go back to the comments. Warriors. Yeah. Good point, Elijah. Yeah. Yeah. Nobody is. Even Clay was like, oh, you guys can figure it out. I'm not into the basketball interwebs. He said that I practiced yesterday. Was it yesterday? Man, it wasn't that long ago. It feels like yeah, yesterday. Brazilian blur. Ooh, Nene. Oh. Oscar Schmidt is not a nice person? Oh no. All right, let's put that comment back there so we have more room on the screen, and let's go forward with Steph. Boop. Uh-oh, did I lose it? I lost it. My fault. Sorry, guys.
When you drive a Honda, the adventures go on and on.
Spare you the audio on that. That's I don't know what happened. It just closed on me.
Rugged power of Honda.
So now we're going to waste 2 minutes on that. But it gives me time to catch up over here
Vehicles are arriving daily.
with Les Raymond.
Be able to do it at home and
Oh,
on
there
the
we go.
road. And
Okay.
and,
Oh, I got to
you
go
know,
backwards. 627. 621.
Is presented by Toyota. With 10 hybrids to choose from, there's one for everyone. Toyota, let's go places.
Oh, dear.
Is presented by Toyota. With 10 hybrids. Is presented by Toyota. With
and competed. And the crowd behind us. It was nice to see how
is presented by Toyota. With is presented by Toyota. Is presented by Toyota.
Down the stretch, like.
Finally. Okay.
I mean, it felt good. It was, I love the environment. I love the way that we responded. In the first 2 games, I think everything kind of went our way. We, had those big leads and the crowd behind us. It was nice to see how we responded to a game like tonight where came out of the gate really well. First lineup, executed pretty well. They made a run. We finished off the first half, with the 10-point lead. And we knew that they were going to come out with a punch in the second half, and that's what they did. And then how we were going to respond. I'm proud of the way that everybody played and competed. Talk about Draymond all day long in terms of playing with 5 fouls for, 4 minutes. Just high IQ. JP, unbelievable finish, and he competed on the defensive end on the pick and roll situations. Clay rebounded the ball. High level, obviously, you love the shots he made in the fourth, but the way he rebounded the ball when we needed those extra possessions. And then Wiggs, just sticking his nose in on 50-50 balls, the big 3 in the corner. After he had just missed one in the corner, just step back up and hit that shot, gave us so much life, and everybody stepped up down the stretch. And then old man Andre over the top. Everybody just played with some guts, and we needed it.
What were some of the pros and cons you saw with that 3-bar lineup tonight?
So the what?
What were some of the pros and cons you saw with that 3-bar lineup with Andrew and Draymond tonight?
When in cons, we competed. Obviously, we gave up a couple over the top cuts and fouls. And everybody's just going to compare it to what it was at home and how lethal it was. But you understand the playoffs, every game is a little bit different, especially when you go on the road. It's just, can you, find a way to just make enough plays and just win the game? Like, at the end of the day, it doesn't have to be perfect or pretty. You just got to compete, and that's what we did.
How big was Gary for you guys tonight?
Hey, you closing out the lights. That's JP closing out the lights. GP was unbelievable with his energy. He obviously, he didn't miss a shot in the first half. And, the whole game, sorry. Big minutes defensively, and obviously if they're going to leave him open, knocking down shots. Those 2 corner threes are huge. You got the breakout transition layup, just putting pressure on him. And then obviously we know what he does on the defensive end, so he gave us a lot of life, into that first quarter and in the second.
How about that? You mentioned Draymond playing with 5 fouls for the last 4 minutes, but how about him, biggest play of the game going for a steal at the beginning?
Just a heady play, like understanding the moment, understanding what Jokic likes to do, and he knew he was going to be on an island because we didn't want to give up a 3. So the fact that I didn't even see it, to be honest, everybody else was on the weak side, like just kind of manned up, not trying to give up any open looks. And then I just heard a little commotion and looked back, and he's scrambling for the ball. So it's just a high IQ play that I don't think anybody can make in that position.
How does your body feel after 31 minutes?
Feel great. So see what happens next game with hopefully some more minutes to work with. But everything is moving in the right direction in terms of my body, my foot, and all that. So keep building.
You're at 31 tonight. If you get a few more moves, 32, 33 range, do you think that's enough to where starting lineup, it's okay to pattern your minutes out and start?
We will see. Maybe. Is that good? Yeah.
Sure. Raymond been telling us forever that you guys on the road game in every series. What's it about you, Draymond, Clay? How you guys pull that off? What is it about how you play and how you work the game that makes something like that possible?
Competitiveness, I call it a swagger about us, that we understand, how to win games down the stretch. Obviously, it didn't always happen, but, every series we've found a way to just withstand runs and, hostile environments, and there's a lot of level of trust in how we do it. And then, obviously this year, with JP doing what he's doing, it's been unbelievable. I'm not just saying that because he's sitting in the 4th row right there. Otto, GP, guys that have been looking forward to this type of moment, being able to extend that trust and that chemistry to every guy that steps foot on the floor. So it's a fun way to play. It's a fun brand of basketball, and the identity of being able to do it at home and on the road, and that many series in a row is pretty crazy to think about. So gotta keep doing it.
Not just Jordan, but obviously guys like Andrew Wiggins, as you said, kind of coming up across the game there. Some of the younger guys. What is a first road playoff going to do for them?
It's just something to build on. Like, we don't want to be too, what's the word? That might be the word. Exclamatory, is that a word? You don't want to be too, just loud about what we're, it's first round and it's the first game, but we have, is that demonstrative? Is that a word? Is that a word? Scrabble. That might be 27 points right there. I don't look it up. Anyway. I'm gonna wait for this.
Yes, it is.
Come on, baby.
Relating to a sudden cry or remark, especially one expressing surprise, anger, or pain.
That works.
That's pretty good right there.
I'm out of here.
I know, that's pretty good right there.
Can you spell it though?
EXCLAM. Let me slow down. EXCLAMATORY.
Yes, sir.
That's that David's education right there, baby. So you stay in school.
Yeah, I didn't learn that at SF State, man. What's up with that? Exclamatory?
He's looking it up.
I never heard that word.
Relating to a sudden.
That's funny because I live right by SF State. I concur, Vontae. I concur. Sorry. No knock on you, man. Just the school, man. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. I don't know. It doesn't rank that high on the rankings. No knock on Bonte. Just the students that I gotta weave around and not run over as it's quite crowded over here in this part of town. Okay. Wow. Wow. That interview devolved quickly. That was funny. But it's good when you win, right? That just goes to show you, like, winning allows you to really go off on a tangent like that. Let's see. Yeah, Steph was trying to come up with a word that would, you don't want to get too excited about being up 3-0 or too gloating. And it was, I think, in some reference, to the youngsters. And then he said, exclamatory. We don't want to get too exclamatory. And then he joked about it being a great Scrabble word. And then somebody brought up, can you spell that? And then Anthony Slater looked it up. He Googled it to find the definition, and somebody said, why don't you spell it, or something like that? And he goes, EXCLAM, and he spelled it right, and it just devolved. And that's just like Monty Morris after game 2 saying, man, they're out there dancing and having a good time, and it's embarrassing. And this post-game interview as well. We're having too much fun out here, but that's what happens when you just can't measure up to the other team. I've been there on the other side where I've been the Denver Nuggets, and we were losing to another team, and they're on the bench laughing. That is the worst feeling. That is the worst feeling as a competitor. You get extra pissed, but you also know that your team isn't good enough. So in a way, you deserve it. Now, I'm one of those conscientious human beings where I empathize for people. I'm more like an empath. So if we were up big, I wouldn't be the one laughing, because that's just not in my nature, because I know how it feels on the other end, whether it's justified or not. I wouldn't do that. And I just hope more people would be nice like that. I encourage people who have empathy for others to come here and show your empathy, because people who go on Twitter don't do that. Like, ever. Like, they get shitted on for, is that a word? Anyways, they get crapped on for defending somebody, or showing compassion. that's another reason why I don't like that app. But on here, I try to preach not throwing anybody under the bus and showing compassion, and that's why. So that's my long-winded way of wrapping that one up. Like, don't get too carried away here. We're up 3-0, but the job's not finished. A la Clay, a la Kobe, the job's not finished. And so let's not get too carried away. Let's share the old window here. It's time to do a drawing, I would say. Time to do the giveaway. Now that Steph's done, I mean, real soon, now that I've thrown down the gauntlet, we can do that. So we will do that in short order. But now I got to split that interview into two, where that part was so interesting that we gotta figure that one out. I know, right? Can't get cocky like the Grizzlies. And yet the Grizzlies are up 2-1, so it's whatever, you know. Let's see. Right. I think Vitor is on the same page here. I mean, I'm not saying the Warriors shouldn't dance and stuff. That's part of our character. And if I were on the team on a regular basis, I'd probably have to do that. I mean, look at Clay. Clay's the shyest NBA player ever, let's just say, right? Or if not, he ranks he's on the Mount Rushmore of the quietest players in the league coming into the league as a rookie. He said, 2 words to Steph. And so over the years, he has adopted the culture of the weaponized joy of Steph. Jordan Poole's at the podium of Steph, and now he's joyful as well. So now Clay's going to dance around as well, and that's just part of the character. And but if I just was by myself, then I'm just explaining what I've just explained. So here's Jordan Poole. So we're going to stick around a little bit. And go there. And that'll allow me to do stuff. So let me go here. Share the proper screen. Who knew Jordan Poole would actually go to the podium after Steph? Steph's usually the last one, so I thought we were done.
Yes and no. I mean, obviously, we know that the details are. Steph mentioned it. He had a lot of huge shots. He had a huge corner three. He was guarding. Jeff Green. Stretch.
I don't know if he uses a fist, but he definitely uses his mouth and words. Here is Jordan Poole at the mic.
Yes and no. I mean, obviously, we know that the details are something that we need to focus on more. And the plays, especially down the stretch, mean a lot more. But, just continuing to run the same things we run, try to get the same looks we get. I mean, it's a bit more physical, but something that we kind of expected. Me personally, I have expected.
What's going on with your wrist, elbow, forearm area?
When today?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That was just the looks.
Swag.
There's a play late. You could have taken the corner three. You decided to drive. Can you just kind of take me through that play?
I saw open lane. Right to the basket, Jeff Green came over to contest. Obviously, he's a really good big body down in the paint area, but I mean, I felt like I had enough lane to go get a layup. He made an amazing play by coming over and walling up. Just had to find a way to make the shot. Huge. We don't get that bucket if he doesn't get that rebound. And Wiggs came up huge tonight. He had a huge corner three. He was guarding. He got a lot of second chance rebounds. So Wiggs was huge tonight for us. Gary was huge for us too. Steph mentioned it. He had a lot of huge shots, big shots, and he's able to deflect a lot of the passes on the defensive end. And being able to have him come in and give us 15 huge minutes was big today. And we need everybody to step up, all up and through the entire lineup. So credit to Gary, man. He stepped up tonight.
Environment-wise, is this kind of what you expected in past pros, college?
I don't want to really compare it to anything because the playoffs are kind of their own thing, but the atmosphere is amazing, especially when it's just, it's just the group that we got and, everybody that we brought with us and travel, but being able just to stay as connected as we can and how connected that we have been against, all of the fans on the road was huge.
All right, let's go. Just one real quick. Christos, go ahead, Christos, real quick.
Hey, JB, congrats on the win, first of all. How good for you is to share the court with Drake, Clay, and Stephen? What was the most enjoyable part for you, sharing the court with them?
Well, first of all, just being out there with those guys, late in the game and in that moment was extremely special because you get to see how locked in and how focused they are offensively and defensively and how everything matters. And being able just to see guys make big shots and make big plays and have laser focus is something that is truly special to be a part of and be able to experience. And just going out there and continue to play in my game, they allow me just to be me and fit right in with those guys. So it was definitely special tonight to be a part of.
I'm glad one of the reporters asked Poole about his injuries because just doing an injury scan or a bumps and bruises scan. Okay, he's got some fingers taped. I think he's got his wrist taped, had a wristband over that, hurt his elbow, banged his head on the court.
If you played basketball in a competitive environment, though, those are the bumps and bruises that you just kind of go with. It's nothing that is going to keep you out of a game. So I get it. I get why Jordan would just brush those off. Don't need to be mentioned. And I wonder if he learned that from Steph, because Steph does the same thing. He just refuses to let, otherwise bumps and bruises be part of the conversation, because it's just bumps and bruises. So that's my take on that. Okay. I'm going to take a peek at the Denver post game, see if there's anything interesting. Utah Jazz have their post game up. Ooh, that's going to be interesting. But we're talking about Denver right now, and let's check it out. Nope, they just had their pregame. We got here GSW. Okay. What should we talk about now? Go through the next game. We can talk about the next game if you'd like. Okay, where are we at? It's so cold here. Wigs. No pain, no gain. Let's go, Warriors. Or do you mean let go? Warriors, let go. Like Obi-Wan Kenobi in Star Wars. Let go. Man, it's good to be up 3-0, man. We can joke about anything we want at this point. There's not a single thing that will bother us right now. Not a single thing. Hey, what about Wiggins in my background? Man, he came through. He came through. By the way, Monty Poole actually did a tweet that said right after this tweet, Wiggins hit a three and got an offensive rebound, and kudos to him. So had a little bit of a mea culpa, and good on Monty. Oops. Dropped my phone there. I can't wait to eat some dinner. I'm hungry. No Dean Chambers tonight, unfortunately. And let's back at the St. George. Yep, I saw that as well. Why don't we look at that one? Because guess what? Juan Toscano Anderson retweeted that. Juan Toscano Anderson. So that's kind of cool of him to do that. And so all we need to do is go here and go here and go to twitter.com 1on110. And there is the video in question right here. And we just go right here. And we just go right here. And let's see what he has to say.
Maybe the worst pick in the draft so far.
There we go.
And there's nothing against Jordan Poole. No offense, dude. I think the guy could be a rotation NBA player someday. But if you're going to get a guy who can come in and make shots, you're picking a sophomore. You're picking a guy who's 20 years old and has some growth to do. This is a guy that you likely could have gotten as an undrafted free agent. So this is such an overdraft. Like when we talk about that Cam Johnson pick at number 11 being an overdraft, this is much more of an overdraft. There's less at stake here.
This guy's credibility is out the window.
Lottery. But this is an absolutely inexplicable pick by the Warriors.
Do you like this pick, Jordan Poole, by the Warriors?
Wow. Identify this man. This is what Twitter's good for, though, is the outrage, and we need to identify this man, though. Who is this guy? Because we have to be wary of this. Could ruin his career. This could ruin his career. Who is this guy? Let's see. Everyone's tagging old ticks expo, but we don't go to CBS Sports for our draft knowledge. We just don't do that. We go to NBADraft.net, Draft Express, and Babcock Hoops. I forgot his first name. Steve Babcock. We've had him actually on the live. Come on, man. Who is this guy? We need to identify this dude. Reed Forgrave. Oh, no. Is it him? Let's see. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He hasn't tweeted in a long time. Wow, Reed Forgrave. We're never going to get information from him again. Yikes. Yikes. But we also don't want to get in that mode of throwing people under the bus all the time again. Right? All right, why don't I throw up some Denver post game if I can find it. Oh, they're uploading it. Ooh. We got all of Draymond and everybody else for you. So I'd rather do that, right? Let's show the rest of the interviews that you missed. Man, it's so cold right now. I gotta close this window. It's freezing here. It was pretty hot earlier. And thank you for staying on board with me, whoever's still on board with me. Still downloading that. Sorry. And then I got to do these. Shoot, man. I'm behind. Behind. Okay. Got that one. Stephen Curry. What did he say? I had a good quote from him and said, oh, yeah, I like that. So Wiggins sticking his nose in 50-50 balls and old man Andre. Oh, what a quote. Old man Andre. Yeah, it's hilarious. Oh, it's hilarious. Sticking his nose in 50-50 balls and old man Andre Iguodala over the top. What a quote, man. And it fits in 100 characters. Oh, man. I'm on a roll here on the channel. Oh, man. Let's see. Okay. Did we get that yet? Okay. I'm going to pull up the rest of the interviews so that we can do that. And then we got to do the drawing first, actually. But I want to finish up stuff on the channel right here. So give me a moment and I'll get there in a second. Mm-hmm. Boop. Okay, cool. Yay. So there's that. And then there's Stephen Curry. How do I even describe this? Stephen Curry references Scrabble and spells the word exclamatory at his post-game interview. Wait till Monty Morris gets a hold of that one. Oh boy. Oops. Man, that was some silliness. That one went sideways quickly. Well, not sideways, but that one was funny. Okay. Cool. This is all updated. Dum. Yo, I'm doing some work on the channel. I'm doing some work. And I'm going to do some more work right here with Steve. First thing we got to do is figure out what part of the interview we've already seen. And then we'll go from there. Actually, first thing I'm doing here is I am 10 minutes of Steve. And so let's take a look at Steve and what part of it was already done. So I'm taking you with me on my workflow here. Oh, thought I got disconnected there. Sorry. Share screen. How do I share this? Share. Oh, right. Window right here. Here's Steve. Yay. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. So hold on. Give me a good quote. Give me a good comment. Who is that? Oh, it's Reed Forgrave. Doesn't seem like he's still with CBS. Next questions. Any questions? Let's see. 50 points. Let's just win the game. Marcus, love the positivity, but I don't want to get too happy right now. What else we got? Bob Myers. Let's see. Well, Reed Forgrave, that's his job. He's just doing his job. He's got to, someone put him under the gun and said, analyze this pick. And so he just did. And, you win some, you lose some. And that's a big L. Yeah, he also made a game winner. So I don't know, but he wasn't steal. So did we ignore the guy? Thanks for ignoring the guy if you got rid of him. Blue wrenches, Elijah. Hopefully you got rid of him. Let's see. Primal Chamberlain, 82-0. I'm glad you like Steve. He deserves it. Yep, Cam Johnson was that was not a smart one. We haven't had the hour after the game for what, 8 games now. Oh, I know, huh, Vitor? Okay, I caught up to the comments there. JP is different. Credit Mark Spears for what? What happened? First guard. Oh, first guard since credit ESPN stats. 3 straight playoff games. 25. Oh, wow. Jerry West. Lou Hudson? What? Never even heard of him. Yeah, Marcus, actually, they asked that question in the interview, and I was like, well, you know what Moses Moody said. He said comparison is the thief of joy. So be careful when you compare. Be careful. I don't want to compare this team to any other team. I just want to leave it as its own. Like, this is special. It's special. Let's see. Yeah. Itumo, what's up? Okay. So, tonight was I like that. I like that comment. Tonight was a delight. And you have a nice profile pic. So I'm going to use that as a tweet. Still going strong on the post-game coverage of Game 3 of actually, let's go, Warriors, Nuggets, Game 3. Please join us for the positivity. How do you spell positivity? Positivity. Next up, remainder of Kurt interview, as well as that of Clay, Dre, Steph, and JP. Yeah, I like it. I like it like that. Yeah. Coolio. YouTube, copy, paste. Copy that one as well. Hold on, guys. Almost. Yeah, let's do this. Oops, I should have done that on our own. And I'm going to delete that. Delete. I should have done it from personal account. My fault. My fault. Going as fast as I can here. Okay, boom. Let's go, TweetDeck. Boom, boom, retweet. And once I hit play on this, we'll be in business. So let's take a look at the earlier Steve Kerr interview. I'm going to go here. You're not going to see this, but I want to make sure. I want to make sure it's. Let's find out what he said in the beginning.
Your work can feel much smoother with Monday.com WorkOS.
We executed at both ends.
We executed at both ends. So let's see.
We executed at both ends.
Okay, so then I got to go 5 minutes up.
Tonight was huge. Those 3 threes in the first half were really important for us. And he's so good defensively. He's just always a major plus for us every time we throw him out there.
What does it mean to take a 3-0 series on a really good team?
We're thrilled to be where we are, and now we got to get one more. So, this is how you got to do it. You take care of business at home, and then make sure you go get one on the road, and so we're in a good spot, but we got to finish it off.
Draymond, he got 6 points tonight, but it felt like at times he was the best player on the floor.
Not many. I mean, Rodman, Ben Wallace, but different because Draymond had 10 assists tonight. So he's. I think he is their equal defensively, but he's also a distributor and a passer and kind of a point center, an incredibly unique player.
But it wasn't the route that they attacked you inside. Did you want to see that lineup, tight game, close setup, or was it hesitation to put them out?
No, we knew we were going to get to that lineup, they had played together 11 minutes. So everybody was crowning them, coming up with nicknames and everything else. Like 11 minutes. It's a rather small sample size. It's not going to be perfect every time, but we got there. Down the stretch, and every guy stepped up and made big plays. So. That's going to be an important lineup for us.
It looked like you were going to be close with the Iguodala, and then you decided to go back to Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, makes a huge plays. What was the decision? Did you always know you were going back to Wiggins?
Yeah. I stayed with Andre because he had made several great plays in a row. We had a lead. I felt really good about what he was doing out there, and so we kept him out there, and then. Just, as soon as the game shifted a little bit, and we knew we needed more offense, went to Wiggs, and he stepped up and knocked down that big corner 3, which I thought was a shot of the game. So great contributions from everybody tonight. Yeah, you have to feel this kind of adversity and pressure on the road and you've got to execute. And it's good for our team to have this experience and come through, because we're going to be feeling it again, especially on the road. So you've got to be able to handle that. So I was proud of them for handling it the way they did.
Let's go to a couple on Zoom. Monty Poole, go ahead.
Yeah, Steve, Draymond was saying that you got into him a little bit during one of the late timeouts. Can you share what your message to him was?
No. It was a schematic conversation. I didn't get into him. It was more a question of how we were going to guard a certain action. So, and obviously I don't want to divulge what that action is or was.
Understood.
What's that? You won't tell anybody?
All right, one more. Let's go to Alex. Alex, go ahead.
Hey, Steve, what was it like to see Andre throw down that dunk, and what about his contributions tonight?
I thought Andre was brilliant. He made some big plays for us at both ends. The dunk was vintage Andre. They had Jokic on him, so Andre ran out to put Jokic in the pick and roll, and then slipped to the rim, got a great pass from Steph, and that was a real highlight. I know the game was, almost over at the end, but the block shot he had on Barton's three. We had two guys run Jokic off the line in the corner. So two great closeouts. And then Andre recovers to get to Barton and block the shot. I didn't think he had any chance. So pretty remarkable play. This sealed the win. Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay. Let us do the giveaway pronto, get that out of the way, because there's a lot of stuff to do here. Still going. Share screen. Window. Okay, so now we are going to go here. Comments from before Q1 through Q4 and right after the final buzzer. People who have won the giveaway already and are still watching, I apologize for the delays. If I have to make excuses, it was the income tax return last week, and just throwing as much as I can on the YouTube to keep everything going, and a couple of other things I can't discuss at the moment, but just got to deal with those, and those things kind of overlap a little bit. So I do plan to go to the post office tomorrow because I need to return my old laptop to Amazon, because that laptop sucks. The Chromebook, I already threw Hewlett Packard under the bus, but their Chromebooks are not good. So I got me a new one right here. It's an Acer, and it's already doing way better. And so I do need to go to the post office tomorrow anyway. So that forces me to go and take care of some of your stuff. So I will have an update for you guys. I'll email you all back. I owe Vitor an email. I saw your email a couple of days ago. So let's move forward and do the dice roll. Where is it? Random.org. Dice roller. Boom. We have rolled a 5. Yay. It's not a tremendous number like 11. So I will go then here. Are you guys seeing all this? Let's go bigger screen. Control A, Control C. Go over to the random here. Oh, they just shut off the stream and Draymond. They were going through the Draymond one. So we got to randomize this 5 times. So let's go. 2,000 items on our list. 2, 3, 4. Now remember, I want to pick the best comment. The best comment. Let's see. JP3 is a strong way. He goes into battle with Scar. Yeah, I know, right? Thanks for reminding me. I gotta go. Maybe I can I know who to call about that. I know who to call. Take your time. All right. Thanks, Vitor. Quifex, former winner, is back in time for the giveaway. Oddly enough, he can't win tonight. Why? Because he won 2 games ago. Congratulations, Quifex. Remember to email me. People feel free to email me at Rich, even though I'm very bad at getting back to people, but at least you get in the system, you know. At least you get in there and establish the fact that you have contacted me, and I can find your email somehow. Who asked that Andre question? Let's see. Using a Corinthians hood. Oh. Wait. Huh? What does that mean, Vitor? The person asking the question was wearing the hood? What's going on with that? I don't even understand that. What else? Not gonna have playoffs without LeBron. Yeah, you're right, Elijah. I look forward to. Oh yeah, nicknames. We'll come back to it. Love all the Wiggins love. Me too, man. Look at us giving props to Wiggins and LeBron in the same comment. Anybody know when Draymond and Steve had that? Had that discussion. Yeah, I was watching the post game until it shut off. I know, right? Okay. So I did send the cool. Thank you. I'm gonna check that soon. Here we go. Looking for a winning comment. Yes, Wiggs. That's good enough for me, guys. Isn't that a cool comment? I like that. Somebody out there already knows. Dre, winner. Dre, Diaria. Are you still here, Dre? You won. With the yes, isn't that appropriate? That's so appropriate to win. To win with the yes Wiggs comment. That's so appropriate, man. So we cannot throw the basketball at half court. They will get. Man, I need to pull up another interview for you guys, because that's what we do here. We go strong. We keep going and going, and we don't stop till we drop. We don't stop till we drop. We're like the ravers of Warriors content, are we not? We don't stop till we drop, man. Extra trim on Steve Kerr post Kerr 2. And I'm going to airdrop that. No, I'm just going to. Oh, hold on. Shoot, I messed that up. Bear with me while I try and make perfect. Okay.
Guys are playing well together.
Cool. I can trim that. I can go post Kerr right there. Oops, post Kerr 2. And now I can upload that. And then I can address the next interviewer, which will be Draymond. No, Clay. Ooh, we get Clay. So first step is to see what part of Clay did we already see. Go back here. Here's Clay.
I knew that was the last time I'd see Tom. I've been spending too much online.
Felt amazing.
I mean, Jordan, Steph down the stretch.
Amazing Jordan and Steph. So let's look at amazing Jordan and Steph. Amazing Jordan and Steph. And check this. Look at Clay, man, with the fashionista suit. Interesting suit, Clay. 7-minute interview or slightly less. With Clay. So now I open up Clay video file and go like this and go like this and share with you. And we will enjoy Clay for a little bit. Oops, wrong window. See, look at this. Look at this fashionista right here. Huh. See,
Oh my, delicious meal.
He always does that. Shaking a shake. What is that? Hold on. What is that? What is that? Chocolate milk? Huh.
Many moments as you come back have been refreshing to you.
Mhm.
This was your first, big road playoff game, clutch game down the stretch. Just how generally did you feel out there? Close it out.
Felt amazing. I mean, Jordan, Steph down the stretch.
Okay, we
huge shots
already
he hit
saw
it.
this earlier. We already saw this earlier. So I need to fast forward. Let me go back to my other window with Clay. 4 minutes. So that leaves us with 3 minutes to go on this one.
Just how difficult it can be and how much collectivity it takes. I mean, guys can have great individual performances, but those may be, hyped up with the media, but it's always a team effort no matter what series it is. And that's just the nature of basketball. No one can do it by themselves. And yeah, that was a really fun series.
I think you addressed this the other day, but how important a message does it send when a two-time MVP comes back from injury and apparently very willingly comes off the bench for 3 games in a row now? Yeah, obviously it's worked tremendously for you guys. What does that sort of say about him and the team?
Steph is incredibly unselfish, and he might be the most humble superstar there ever was. And that's what makes him so great. I don't think he's very comfortable about boasting about his success, but he puts in so much work to get to where he is, and that's a trickle-down effect that inspires all of us.
Steve pinpointed a box after you had a minute left on Jokic after you got switched. Maybe take me through that play a little bit, just the challenge of
Yeah.
holding on to the rest.
He's so big, he leans on you. You just want to kind of try and get under him and meet him at the point of the ball. And I got lucky, and I just fought for that rebound. And although I only had one tonight, it was an incredibly important one.
Considering how you guys are likely to play down the stretch of small, how important is that type of play? Holding the center off.
Oh man, it's everything. It's just effort, just heart, and we got a lot of that on this team.
You were talking about your series 9 years ago against the Nuggets and obviously from back here. How invaluable is that for someone like Jordan Poole? I mean, how much can you learn from that first road playoff game?
I mean, he looks like a seasoned vet with the shots he's making and taking, and the offense. He's kind of been our catalyst on offense, and JP's. I've seen him put in so much work behind the scenes that he deserves this, and I'm incredibly proud of him.
You're ready to spark off the bench on both sides of the court. Just whatever you thought about him in the first 3 games.
Oh man, what a night for Gary! I mean, 4 for 4 from the field,
every three he made was so big for us, and his defense is incredible. And I mean, I can't believe this guy has bounced around so much. He's such a valuable player in this league.
Great, thank you. Draymond is in here.
Thanks, Clay.
No problem. Thank you.
Yay, Clay. Let's see. So where was that? 4 minutes, I guess. Okay. Okay. Let me upload that one. Next up, Draymond. Wonder how many minutes extra he can give us on that. Next up, Draymond. Oh, I saw a few things on my Twitter feed. First of all, why are we throwing KD under the bus? What does KD have to do with this? Like, you know, I watched yesterday's Boston versus Nets game, and I noticed a couple things. Number one, everybody else's team is based on talent. Like, you're gonna win games based on your talent.
We have never been
And for the Warriors, so it's talent. It's always a mixture of talent and IQ, right? And for every other team out there in the playoffs, it seems like it's mostly talent, 80% talent, 20% IQ. For the Warriors, it's the opposite of that. And the other coaches know this, because every pregame, when they were asked about how are you going to defend this Warriors team tonight in the regular season, they would say, and you can literally go to our channel and pick out all the pregame interviews with coaches, and every single time they say they're such a different team because they just pass, and you got to be aware and you got to know where Steph is the whole time. So not only do you have to watch the passing, but you also have to know where Steph is every single time. Lately, it's been great because Jordan Poole has become part of that conversation as well. But I digress. Every coach out there, all 29 other coaches, know that Steve Kerr's system is totally different. And you can see that in the playoff games, can you not? I mean, we are 80% IQ, 20% talent. I mean, yes, Steph is super talented. Yes, Jordan Poole super talented, but a lot of it is enabled by the 0.5 basketball and Draymond Green. And the way Draymond sets the pick and does the handoff and all of that, that's that's skill. That's skill. I mean, you can call it talent, but it's not really talent. It's skill. You know, you're not born with that. You have to develop that over time. You know what I'm saying? So that leads me, when I watch KD and Kyrie play. I mean, look, I played rec league basketball in the Asian American community out here. It's a very tight knit. You know, I used to play teams that were kind of like the only way we're beating you is if we just have more talent than you because we're not going to beat you on the skill. Like you guys have been playing together for 10 years. You guys, meaning like the San Francisco Associates. Don't know if you've ever heard of them. Maybe some of you have. But man, they had a legacy team that was just like, they had this one guy, Conan Chi. He played in Taiwan. And the difference, you could tell the difference between pro and even the highest level of rec league player. It's called motor. Guys who play pro have a different motor, and this guy's motor was on tilt, but he also was super fundamental. And even when they didn't have Conan on the team, just a bunch of like, he put him over the top. But then, I mean, and the only other team out there that could challenge him was this Filipino team. Shout out Philippines. They had this guy. Well, they had this one athletic guy, half black, half Filipino, who had a workout with the Celtics. He was almost a pro. If G League had existed back then, he would have played G League, but they didn't. So it was kind of like black or white. You either made the NBA or you didn't. So anyways, it always came down to them two. And I tell you, man, those were some epic games and just way above my level. And even though I was sometimes playing in the same division, we get knocked out pretty quickly. But so take away the semi-pro guys, even the regular guys, like, man, we had so much trouble against them. Like they were a system. And did I ever want to play for that team? No, I wanted to beat them. You know what I'm saying? I wanted the chance to achieve my local fame by beating them somehow. Little did I know, my young egotistical self in my prime, 26 years old at the time, like, look, we're not beating them. I mean, come on, like they have a system, and if I could do it all over again, I would have tried to join their team because I actually had an opportunity because they had like a couple guys that played with them sometimes. In every tournament, you're going to miss some guys. Now, you would have to come through the ranks. You would have to be their 8th or 9th player, come through the ranks, but you're going to win a lot of championships. But on the other side of the spectrum, here I was, me, a youngster, highly competitive. I don't want to be the 8th man. I want to be the man on this team. I'm going to lead my team or be a key guy, and we're going to upset them. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's the mentality of 99% of the AAU culture. That's part of being competitive. So for people to demand that Kevin Durant submit to the system, submit to Steve Kerr and what we're doing here, and Steph and 0.5 basketball, read and react. I mean, yeah, sure, when it's late in the game and we really need a bucket and things are stagnant, we're going to go to you anyways, KD. We have that respect for you that you transcend. You're a Hall of Fame player anyway. But I mean, KD, I've already discussed how your buddy paving the way for you to go to New York to play with your buddy and the other buddy, DeAndre. And it's like, that alone should be enough, because that actually happened to me. I'll say it for the 100th time. My buddies Yosh and Ismail went to New York, and if I would have gone with them, we would have had the greatest time, dating girls left and right because there's like 5 million or 10 million of them in New York. Going to parties left and right, having so many other opportunities of career advancement and all that. My love for the Bay was too much. There was no way I was going to New York with those two guys. But it was fun while they came out here, and we did everything out here. There's nothing else left to do. I mean, not me, but they had the opportunity to date all the different types of women out here. That's like different. You got the one from the marina, you got the ones from the other side of town that's different, financial district, and all these different ones. Like they checked off everything and went to every party, went to every bar. There's bars in the marina, there's bars in the Haight, there's bars in the Nob Hill, there's bars downtown. Like they did everything. This is not a big city at all. This is small. We're tiny. We're 1/10 of New York. So you go to New York. So aside from all that, I'm watching the games yesterday. And it comes down to Boston's talent. It's basically, Jaylen Brown, you go one-on-one with the pick and roll here to create the one-on-one, create the mismatch. Jason Tatum, you go. Oh no, this time Marcus Smart got to create something out of nothing. Left-handed bank shot, created some. That's not really a system. That's just pick and roll and talent. And KD, take your turn. Oh, they're playing tough defense. Oh, he can't get anything. Kyrie, not his night. Somebody step up. Bruce Brown stepped up, but really they don't have enough talent, especially when the defense. So usually the formula is talent and defense. Our formula is IQ and defense. And on defense, it's also defensive IQ, which makes more of the dynasty possible. So 99% of the guys playing in an AAU tournament, they want to be the man. They want to be in hero ball. It's fun. I mean, you go play pickup ball. Hero ball is kind of fun, especially if you get to be the hero. It's fun. Playing the system ball, not as fun, but yeah, you're probably going to win, more chance of a dynasty. What works for you doesn't necessarily work for, and I'm saying 99% of AAU. I don't blame KD one bit to want to be the man in New York. There's nothing wrong with that. He is an American. He is in a capitalistic society. He is part of the AAU culture. That's how it is. So I see tweets out there like, I can't really resist. I'm going to throw KD under the bus is basically what they're saying. And stop comparing. Why can't you be happy for a guy? Your best buddy tells you, I've paved the way. Come to New York with me. This will be like, we just have to play like pickup games with a little bit of coaching. We good, because that's how 29 out of 30 NBA teams operate. Actually, I'll say 28, because the Spurs also have a system. It's just slightly different. The Miami Heat, let's say 27 teams, okay? All right. So other than those three teams, I mean, it's pretty much hero ball. And that's not a bad thing, guys. It's okay. Like, I mean, we're lucky. We're lucky that the Warriors, I thought about that too. And I was thinking, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if Jonathan Kuminga decided to leave after his rookie deal plus 5-year extension. Say, look, you know what? I played in Steve Kerr's system for 9 years. I need to spread my wings now. I need to go. That's what happened with Kawhi and the Spurs, right? It's okay. That's not a bad, that doesn't mean that KD or Kawhi wanted to piss on Spurs fans, or, it's a combination of business and capitalism and wanting to be the hero. And that's not a bad thing in America. That's not supposed to be a bad thing. So I wouldn't be surprised if 9 years from now, or even before that, Jonathan Kuminga, because Look at him. He's a product of AAU. And I mean, yeah, he comes from a foreign country. So there's a little bit of that. And he's learning how to be a team player. But if he gets tired of that after 9 years, that's okay. It's not a bad thing, because I see it every single day. You go to any AAU tournament, I guarantee you 99% of the participants in that tournament want to be the man, want to be part of, or I would say 99% of the impact players there, the players that can make a difference as to a playoff team or not. Not all the role players, obviously. Some role players like to be part of a system, and that's fine. But I'm just saying, let's stop crapping on the guys that leave systems to go spread their wings. That's not a bad thing. That's not spitting on your franchise. That's not, so why do we need to be all outraged over KD playing for a Nets team that relies on hero ball? What's the issue there? I don't understand why there's outrage for that. So that's my diatribe for the night. Hope you learned something, and be happy to discuss otherwise if you'd like. I just hit the 5-hour mark, but that's all just part of, like, not only are we Let's Go Warriors, we're supposed to walk through that door with positivity, unlike the outraged nature of Twitter and Reddit, and for the most part, Instagram and Facebook and any other free social media platform that you can come up with. But here on our channel, we're supposed to walk through the door with some positivity. So we wouldn't be throwing KD under the bus in the first place. But just in case you ever wanted to have an intelligent discussion with somebody about the dynamics of why fans feel the way they feel, I just described it to you, and you can use my arguments to explain your point, because what I'm seeing in 2022 NBA, which is pretty much the case of all-time basketball, NBA, any level, until Greg Popovich came along, until Steve Kerr came along. You could credit Phil Jackson for establishing the triangle and the Chicago Bulls that way. But they had to submit to Scottie and MJ being the heroes. That was still kind of a hero ball offense, and it was a different era back then where you pretty much, because of the defensive rules, you had to go one-on-one and beat your man eventually. In this era of basketball that we're seeing, things are a little bit different, and there's an opportunity to have a franchise like the Spurs, the Miami Heat, the Warriors, where there's more of a system and culture in place. And I'm just saying, once again, if you ever get into an argument with out there, somebody who hates on KD for whatever reason, hates on Kawhi for leaving the Spurs, it's just let them know that, hey, look, the NBA these days, there are 3 teams. I may have forgotten a couple. There are 3 teams that go 80-20 IQ. And there are 27 teams that go hero ball talent with a little bit of IQ sprinkled in as needed. And there's no reason to be mad at that. Like, that's just how it is. And for a guy who wants to be the hero in a hero ball system that is 20% IQ sprinkled in, as much as the coach can do, we shouldn't be mad. We shouldn't be mad at anybody. But anyways, that's my rant. What are we doing in the comments? Okay, so, oh, thanks, Jeff. Okay, I appreciate all these comments. These are cool. So, let's see. I think it's going, oh gosh. I appreciate the confidence, Matt, but I don't, I'm a basketball gods worshiper. So I don't want to jinx it and start talking about Grizzlies. No, I'm not gonna do it. No, I'm not gonna be the one. Even though it would be a shocker if the Warriors were to screw this up. I don't want to do that yet. Let's go to the next guy. The next guy is Draymond Green. So let's take a look at how long is his interview. Maybe I should make a video of that. I mean, look, I might have been wrong on some parts of it. I mean, but somebody smart has got to point out a little detail. I'm pretty sure we could have a level-headed discussion about that. Whereas a guy that is dead set on throwing KD under the bus really can't add value to what I just said, and can't really poke holes in it. Really can't, unless I'm missing something. So I just did the Draymond. Here we go. Let's go Draymond. 11.5-minute interview. So I would assume that there's a good portion of it that, let's see. Play this.
Used to being flashy, fancy, or cool.
10 more seconds.
I mean, seriously, we named ourselves Booking.com.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Let's see what he has to say.
I can't. That's money time.
I can't. That's money time. So let's see if I can locate that part of it here, and then add 7 minutes to it. Here's Draymond coming up. He said, I can't, that's money time. And then it ended 7 minutes and 45 seconds later.
What's up, everybody?
You get your fifth foul, 4 minutes or so. How much is that, or is it not in your mind over the next 4 minutes?
Not at all. If I foul, I would. I mean, I can't.
Okay.
That's money time. That's
okay. So that's what he was talking about when he entered the room. So 7 minutes 45. So let me go further to about 8 right here. So we're still going to get 3 minutes of Draymond that you haven't heard yet.
But just as far as the team overall and the feeling that it gives, it's a little different. But
oh yeah, I remember that part comparing. 8:06 mark.
I've been saying in the last couple of games, Wiggins is playing incredible basketball, and I know most people are going to look and say, "Oh man, he had 9 points." And it really just shows you the lack of knowledge around the game of basketball and how people can't watch the game and dissect what's really going on. Because Wiggins has been playing incredible basketball on both ends of the floor. He's been rebounding the ball well. Again, 6 rebounds tonight. Coming up with hitting huge shots, huge offensive rebounds, getting stops. He's been doing the little stuff all 3 games this series. And, no one really talks about it, but we as his teammates, we see it, we appreciate it, and we need him to continue doing those things.
He was great. He was great on the ball with his ball pressure. He knocked down the open shots early in the game when they decided to keep leaving them open. You know, he's been that all year, though. You know, he's been incredible all year. And, you know, to see him continue that through the playoffs, like I said, it's everybody not made for the playoffs. And I don't know if y'all can see that around the league, but you look around the league, everybody just not cut out for the playoffs. And, you know, GP is showing that with his toughness and, you know, with the mindset that he has, you know, you come out and you do what you do. But, you know, you got to give credit to guys who show up in the playoffs because it's just not a normal thing around this league. You look around and some guys that you think are guys are not guys in the playoffs, and that's just what it is.
It seems like whenever he's put into the game, especially in the first half, guys come on defense.
Absolutely. I mean, you notice when guys come in and what they do for the flow of the game, what they do for the energy of the team. And GP was that all night tonight. But like I said, I'm not going to dumb him down to just tonight. He's been that all year.
All right, one on Zoom. Go ahead, Mark Haynes.
Hey, Dre, how difficult is winning a game 3 when you going into a sweep?
It's always difficult to win game 3. You know, I think usually if you're up 2-0 and you get game 3 on the road, you know, you put yourself in pretty good position to get a sweep. Now, obviously, because of the numbers, you're up 3-0, but the mentality, you know, when a team is down 2-0, they come out and they give you everything they got in that game 3. And if you're able to take that punch and come out with a win, you know, you go into game 4 and you got to take a punch or two. But, you know, you set yourself up well. So my guy Keys texted me today. He said, man, we haven't been great in game 3s. We're 11-9. I said, all right, cool. And we got to figure this one out. And we was able to come out with it. So, you know, kudos to all the guys in that locker room who stepped up and made the big plays regardless of what happened in the game. They went on their runs. We stuck with it and, you know, made the plays down the stretch that we needed to make.
Great, thank you. I have a couple more guys in here.
All right, give me a moment because I haven't even done the Jordan Poole one. Yikes. Oh, and then, okay, I haven't done the Steve Kerr one. Really? Hold on. Refresh. And I did the Clay one. Okay. Oh my gosh. Not enough views on the one yet. Jordan Poole. What thing did Jordan Poole say? I don't really have anything on that. Dum, dum, dum. Nobody's got a Jordan Poole. Trying to look for a good Jordan Poole quote. Let's see. I like the Clay one that said Steph might be the most humble superstar there ever was. That's cool. Huh. Wonder how long the Jordan Poole was. Latest. Oh shit. Top. Oh, they showed Jordan Poole saying something to the okay. I see where you guys got that. So Jordan Poole was saying something to all the guys, Steph, Clay, Dre, and Wiggs on the bench, and that was pretty cool to see. Man, nobody's got a quote from Jordan Poole. You know what? I want to go through the Jordan Poole thing one more time. So, 3 minutes, 19 seconds. And we're going to look for Jordan Poole on here. I'll just skip forward to it. Yep, 3 minutes, 56 seconds. So that's pretty much the whole thing. In that case, let's listen to it one more time. Jordan Poole, where are you? There it is. I want to listen to Jordan Poole one more time. Let's see what he had to say. Roll the tape. Where are you?
Coach. I don't know if he uses a fist, but he definitely uses his mouth and words.
Try to get the same looks we get. I mean, it's a bit more physical, but something that we kind of expected. Me personally, I have expected.
Your wrist, elbow, forearm area.
When today? Nothing.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Just the looks. Swag.
Wait. Hold on. What did he say? That was funny.
Today? Nothing.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's just the looks.
Swag.
What did he say? I know he said swag, but what did Slater say?
That's just the looks they're giving you back.
Swag.
It's just the looks they're giving you. Whatever. I'll just put swag in the quote. Whatever.
Open lane. Right to the basket. Jeff Green came over to contest. Obviously, he's a really good big body down in the paint area, but I mean, I felt like I had enough lane to go get a layup. He made an amazing play by coming over and walling up. Just had to find a way to make the shot. Huge. We don't get that bucket if he doesn't get that rebound. And Wiggs came up huge tonight. He had a huge corner three. He was guarding. He got a lot of second chance rebounds. So Wiggs was huge tonight for us. Gary was huge for us too. Steph mentioned it. He had a lot of huge shots, big shots, and he's able to deflect a lot of the passes on the defensive end. And being able to have him come in and give us 15 huge minutes was big today. And we need everybody to step up, all up and through the entire lineup. So credit to Gary, man. He stepped up tonight.
Environment-wise, is this kind of expected? Past, pros, college.
I don't want to really compare it to anything because the playoffs are kind of their own thing, but the atmosphere is amazing, especially when it's just, it's just the group that we got and, everybody that we brought with us and traveled, but being able just to stay as connected as we can and how connected that we have been against, all of the fans on the road was huge.
Just one real quick, too. Christos, go ahead, Christos, real quick.
Hey, JB, congrats on the win, first of all. How good for you is to share the court with Drake, Clay, and Stephen? What was the most enjoyable part for you, sharing the court with them?
Well, first of all, just being out there with those guys, late in the game and in that moment was extremely special because you get to see how locked in and how focused they are offensively and defensively and how everything matters. And being able just to see guys make big shots and make big plays and have laser focus is something that is truly special to be a part of and be able to experience. And just going out there and continue to play in my game, they allow me just to be me and fit right in with those guys. So it was definitely special tonight to be a part of.
I'm glad one of the reporters asked Poole about his injuries because just
Okay. Losing some people here, down at 20. Wow, that's a good stat. What's up, Omega? But I'm still going to keep going because we literally haven't heard the rest of. Did we do the whole Steph? Let's see. Steph was yeah, I think we did all of Steph, which was 3 minutes and 4.5 minutes. So 7.5 minutes of Steph. Let's see. 7.5 minutes of Steph. Okay. Oops. Pointed at somebody. I missed that part, but I'm pretty sure it was on. Yep. About 8 minutes, but same difference. That was a crazy post game by Steph. All right. Coaches are tired. Oh, we can do Denver. Denver post game if you really wanted to. Wow, only 6 minutes long? Oh no. That was Post Malone. Jokic was 11 minutes? Wow. Really? Man. Who else? DeMarcus Cousins, 5 minutes, 6 minutes. And who is that? Aaron Gordon, 6 minutes. Wow. What is there to say, really? We could show a little Malone. Post Malone. Oops. Oh, shoot. Post Malone. All right. Post Malone. Here you are. Okay, here we go.
You know, that was just one where pretty good defensive shot is taken, and you kind of get guys like this ball watching. And you know, it's got to be ball that come up game where it's a one possession game. We can't afford second chance opportunities. And they wound up scoring on that ensuing possession. And I felt offensively down the stretch, I felt we could have worked for some better looks. But we went to pull out of the timeout, give them on credit. It's not a script, we turn over. But I'll say this, man, I couldn't be more proud of our group. I know that this sounds weird because it was a loss, and I know moral victories in the playoffs. I get that, but we gave ourselves a chance tonight. We didn't do that in Golden State. We put ourselves in a position late to be a very good basketball team. And for that, were we perfect? No. Did we make mistakes at times? Yes. But I love that how we fought tonight. We stayed with it. We got down. Things were getting away from us a few times. We stayed with it. We stayed together. We kept fighting. We battled. You asked me pregame, what do I hope for? That's what I hope for. And I asked our team, come Sunday, we have a decision to make. Are we going to roll over? Or are we going to fight like hell? send this back to Golden State. That's my hope. If we fight like we did tonight, I'm going to walk off that court. I'm very proud of that group of guys in that locker room.
Coach, what's the difference in pause on the what is the difference?
The details. The details. Hey, 12 threes in the first half, only 6 in the second. But the difference is taking care of the ball. The difference is coming up with loose balls and offensive rebounds. The difference is executing for the best shot possible down the stretch. And obviously that is a very talented team that's got a lot of playoff experience in Draymond and Clay and Steph. That was in the details. We just have to be a little bit more detailed and disciplined to pull the win. It's not close enough.
Coach, how frustrating is it to get that kind of game from Grenada for overall and so
But yeah, I mean, we're losing this first game. I mean, that's the biggest thing I take from the beat is that we lost the game. We're down 3-0. We got swept against Phoenix last year. That is the worst feeling in the world. It stays with you the whole off season. And I know I'm going to do everything I can in my power to make sure we're ready, we're prepared, and we try to get a win come Sunday afternoon. Nicola was great, 37-18. Aaron Gordon. I was really proud of Aaron Gordon tonight. We put him on Jordan Poole to start. That's the Aaron Gordon that we need every night. Defending, some of his defensive possessions were, like, when you guard Steph Curry, it's not a 1 or 2 or 3 effort. You got to guard 4 or 5 efforts. And Aaron Gordon was doing that tonight. So I loved how he responded to 2 tough games out in the page. We wasted a great performance by Nicola, but we win together, we lose together. So very, very frustrated locker room, but again, proud of the effort, proud of the fight.
The 30-18 third quarter, what was working for you guys?
I think it was palpable. You could feel the crowd was great. So obviously a big shout out to our crowd. It's great to be home playing in front of them. They gave us energy tonight. They had our back, which is what you always want. So we really appreciate that. But just I felt in that third quarter, we were the aggressor and the attacker on both ends. Everything we did with force. We had high active fans, deflections, turnovers, got at Moran off of that. We talked about in Golden State how we were playing against a set defense, possession after possession. Tonight, I felt we got offense from our defense, and that kind of ignited that third quarter run. But it's tough, man. That team comes at you in waves. They have a lot of weapons they throw at you, and it's going to be a little bit short tonight.
As much as Nicola carried you very much tougher is for him to carry.
Yeah, and I think is when you consider who we're playing, and when I say this, I'm not trying to throw shade at Portland from last year, but we won a playoff series last year, Portland they're not known for being a great defensive team. So now we're playing against a team that is a top 3 defense in the NBA. And when we played in regular season, they have a guy that will be a Hall of Famer one day, Draymond Green, who's a hell of a defensive player. I joked with the coaches, I said the key to the game is keeping Kevon Looney in the game. And no disrespect to Kevon Looney, but when Draymond goes to Nicolas, it's a different animal. So yes, it is hard to rely solely upon Nikola Jokic because of all the attention that he's getting. And I felt Monte, I felt Will, I felt Aaron. DeMarcus off the bench tonight, the lift he gave us. I thought guys contributed, man, and that's what you want to see from this group. So I know I keep on saying it, I'm beating a dead horse dead, but I really, really am proud of our guys for fighting and competing and leaving it all on the floor. As a coach, that's all you can ever ask for.
Mike, I hear you go resolve. Do you have a sense that the same things, but see sentiments from guys as well?
Initially, yes. When I threw that out there, Mike, about we have a choice to make. Come Sunday, what time we play Sunday? Sunday afternoon?
Yeah.
All right. The skyrockets in flight, afternoon delight. It's gonna be. I know in that group we're gonna be here for the fight. I know I will be. I gotta leave on that note.
Not bad of Malone to leave it on a good note like that. Not bad. That's commendable. It's not all just You know, that's your job as an NBA head coach. It's such a tough job. But for him to leave the post game press conference on a good note like that, that's pretty good. Kudos to him. It's a lot of content to cover. So anything else to talk about? Let's see. Okay. It's down to 19 people. We can just go look at other guys. Who is this? Jokic. Let's take a look at Jokic post game. Here you go.
More so. Yeah, I think they found us the whole game. They're really down the team when they didn't take shots. They go out to play with each other. They didn't provide good shots. They come to the rovers again. They had the off as a win, so connecting with the rest of again, they are 60 or 70. So I think they're right. But I think they saw everything. But of course, they have 3 scores and 4 everything. And then on top of that, there's a good occupy, read that, they really accepted the role, and
How frustrating is it for you if you had a game and you got close and stuff like that?
I mean, I think it's it's almost they're trying to do it. I was Williams. Oh, I mean, it was, I think that they didn't match up well, and somehow we.
By the way, this audio is horrible, so I can't even hear it that well, so sorry, but we'll get through it.
So I think Jeff was almost last week. I had a call. It's really
What's your message to your teammates at this point?
especially I think with he was aggressive. He was aggressive from the start. He did a couple of whistles. first quarter.
Yeah, I can't hear anything, so just get out of there.
In Golden State,
Wow. But there's probably good audio on SoundCloud from the Warriors, so we'll see later on. Let's see if Aaron Gordon's is any better. Wow, that was some awful audio. Post Gordon. Let me just check.
They've been here for time and time. They've seen every type of situation.
Yeah, that's Boogie Cousins. Sorry, not Gordon. Cousins. Let's go ahead and play it. See if it's any good. Nothing else to do right now. And I'm still doing other work, multitasking, if you couldn't tell. I've got the volume on maximum. That's awful. Let me see if I can run the audio of SoundCloud through here and be a trickster on that. But yeah, okay, let's see. See if I can trick you guys.
Professional athletes, nobody.
Not bad, not bad. I think I can sync it here. Let me turn that off and go a little bit ahead. Just fake this.
Nobody enjoys losing. Obviously, this was a game that went down to the wire. We had a great chance of pulling this game out. Just some mistakes towards the end that, were very costly. But I wouldn't say anybody's excited about the results of the game.
I'm not suggesting that.
Yeah, it sucked.
Well, what was the key there to coming together? Because clearly that happened over the past couple of days for tonight.
What do you mean, coming together?
Coach Malone said that you guys need to come together and that this would be the test, and he said how proud he was of you guys for doing it.
I mean, for us, I felt like since game one, it was always us. We had to figure out some things as a team. A lot of self-reflection, accountability within, the player circle. We weren't playing our best ball game 1 and 2, and obviously the results show with the 20-point losses. So much better effort tonight. Like I said, we gave ourselves a chance to win the game, but a lot of small things at the end that were costly, and obviously we weren't able to pull it out.
You were ahead by 2 with like 3:20 left, and they outscored you 11-2. To what extent do you think that's the Warriors' playoff experience, championship experience showing, or do you think it was something else?
I definitely feel like that plays a huge part in it. I mean, they've been here before time and time again. They've seen every type of situation. They've been on the biggest stages. They've been in the biggest moments. So, I mean, obviously the experience is there for them. And, I mean, that's still no excuse. Like I said, we gave ourselves a chance to win this game tonight, and we just weren't able to pull it out.
What's the frustration level to get that effort from Joker, that performance, and for you guys to have the chance there late to not be able to pull it out?
I just said it sucked. It sucks. Yeah. Like we played a really good game tonight, just weren't able to pull it out.
Marcus, you just mentioned self-reflection and accountability in the locker room. Did you have any self-reflection yourself over the last few days?
Absolutely. Everybody in the locker room did. Like we weren't playing our best basketball. We weren't approaching the game the correct way. It's a lot of bad habits that we had in regular season that carried on into the playoffs. So, yeah, 1 through 15, everybody's responsible for how we performed. Well, obviously performed in game 1 and 2. So I don't think anybody gets a pass.
Marcus, you guys be better than 44-30. How important was that in keeping it close?
That definitely plays a part in it. I mean, we can sit here and go down the line of things of what we did correct, what we did wrong. At the end of the day, it wasn't enough, obviously. So, I mean, trying to find things that were positive, that's like small moral victories. We're here to, for the ultimate victory, which is to win the game. It was some positives for us tonight, but like I said, it wasn't enough to pull it out.
With those positives, there were issues where, one mistake seemed like it cascaded into a whole lot of other mistakes. What is it like when just one little issue can just avalanche like that on you guys against a team like this?
It's more so the team we're going against. Like, they capitalize on every mistake. Games 1 and 2, I mean, it was at a point where they literally capitalized off every turnover we had, and it was a positive for them. So, this is a very dangerous team. It's obvious. They have a 3-headed monster. They have, like I said, guys that have been here before. So it's a very dangerous team, and any mistake is going to be costly.
DeMarcus, having played with Draymond and now playing against him in series, can you describe what it's like to play against somebody that disruptive defensively and how he impacts the series?
Draymond is Draymond, and he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. He's the heart and soul of that team. I mean, he's perfected his role. It speaks for itself. I mean, I don't know what much more to say, but it speaks for itself.
DeMarcus, you've been here long enough to absolutely have like the pulse of the locker room. What do you expect on Sunday? Malone said you guys have a decision to make in terms of your approach.
I've been a fighter my whole life. I know how I'm approaching it. And I expect every other guy in that locker room to do the same. So, yeah.
Do you say anything? Do you need to say anything?
I'm saying something regardless.
Whether they want to hear it or not.
Yeah, I'm saying something regardless. Like I said, I'm a fighter, and I'll go out swinging. That's just who I am.
What do you think about the way Aaron Gordon showed up today for you guys?
Big game. He was disappointed in himself with his performance.
30 points in game 1, 29 points in game 2, 27 points in your 3rd career playoff game, Jordan.
It's Jordan Poole, by the way. Maybe we want to listen to that. Why not? 22 people on. All right, Amy. See ya. Have to go buy some food. Okay. But yeah, we can go back to Jokic and keep it busy here. I don't mind because I'm doing work anyway, honestly. So for the few of you who are left, I can go back to Jokic. There you are.
Game. We were aggressive.
We were aggressive, so let's find this. Okay. Sync it up here. Share. I'm going to try and do my best to sync up the audio with the video, but no guarantees, but maybe you'll get fooled.
I think they felt us the whole game. They're a really talented team, we know that they're going to make shots. They know how to play with each other. We didn't, in the end, we didn't provide good shots. We had a couple turnovers in the end. I mean, we had, I think, 11 offensive rebounds, so we were attacking, we were aggressive. But they again make 18 threes. I think that they're averaging like 16 or 17 in these 3 games. So I think they're, I mean, that's their weapon. Of course, main weapon, we know that. But I think they saw everything, and they're just playing to. That's their fuel, and even when they have an open shot, they're moving to have a great shot. So they're really a tough team to guard. Of course, they have three scorers, actually 4 when you think about it. And then a couple of guys that really know how to play with that, and they're really accepting the role. And I mean, that's why they won championships.
How frustrating is it for you to have the game you had, AG had the game, and for it to be that close and still come up short?
I mean, I think it's a playoff. It's a normal. You know, they're trying to win. We are trying to win. So I just try to do whatever I can to get the win. We didn't win, but we were close. Let's say like that. It was interesting game. Let's say like that. Not like last 2.
2.5 minutes left in the game. I think you're down 1 point. You have a real good look in the lane. Shot doesn't fall. Take me through that sequence real quick if you can.
I forgot the shot.
Is that the one on Wiggins?
Oh yeah. Good job. To be honest, I thought it was in. Yeah, now I think. Yeah. I mean, it was a swing. I think that they didn't match up well, and somehow Wiggins ended on me. Someone, I think Jeff or someone passed me. I had a little scoop, whatever, fade away, whatever it is. You know, it's you can sometimes you're gonna miss, sometimes you're gonna make. So I missed that time.
Nikola, what's your message to your teammates at this point?
I mean, it's not over. I mean, as long as we put the effort like we did today, we're gonna be fine. You know, they're a great team, but we show ourselves that we can play with them, and it can be a really interesting game. So just continue to do that.
Nicole, how pleased were you to see the bounce back game from Aaron? I think 18-12 after.
Yeah, he was really good. He was really good, especially I think in the third quarter he scored a lot. Or when? Yeah. He was aggressive he was aggressive from the start. He didn't get a couple whistles in the first quarter, but he didn't lose the mind or whatever. So he was really good. He was attacking the glass. He was helping me, of course. And he was good. He guarded, so he did a much better job.
Do you in his head when you try to encourage him over these last few days?
I mean, to be honest, I told him I really trust every player who play with me or play with Nuggets. So I think it doesn't need to be constantly talking to him daily, or not him personally, to anybody. Whoever's in the floor, I really trust him. So I think it's not supposed to. You need to talk to guy every time about one thing.
All right, I'm gonna end that there. I think I'm gonna call it a night because we're hitting 6 hours again. Whoa, hitting 6 hours. Who's still with me right now? Because in 40 seconds, I'm gonna screenshot this, and I don't know. It's just something. It's a little keepsake. I actually went 6 hours again. Nuts. So we're losing people. People are dropping like flies, but I'm gonna get a chance to finally eat my dinner that's been waiting for me. And it's 1 a.m. here, so Starbucks is closed for 3.5 hours. So I'm gonna have to wait. Oh, 6 hours. I hit the 6 hour mark, folks. Thanks. Please splash that like button, and we'll see you. We'll see you on Sunday. Far less than 72 hours. In fact, 1 a.m. So let's see. They're gonna really. It's what 72 60 hours. It's about 60 hours from now when I'll see you next. So thank you for the 14 people that are still on right now. Appreciate you all. That was fun. That was fun. I mean, really great feeling. It's a great feeling to be up 3-0. I wonder if we're going to practice late tomorrow or not. Let me check my email to see. Usually they don't really announce that stuff on the road. So, yeah, not much there to talk about. So I'm going to end it now. Thanks, people. Take care.